Woke up Christmas morning, I could feel it in my bones. He was coming here, he would enter my home. Climbing down the chimney, bag of secrets on his back. You could sense my pain, but you were stronger than that. I can't wait to open all my presents. I can't change. I'll be the one you needed, please honey, you should stay. We'll work it out together, Santa's on his way. He'll make it better. Could have been good ones, could have been bad ones, could have been only ones. Should have been bolder, should have been brave enough, should have been there when he needed me the most. I wish that you were here, Christmas time in my home. But Santa Claus is crying and the chowder man knows I'm drowning in the sorrow, lost presents and love. There's Christmas pain in Christmas town. Bottle in my hand, trying to drink it away. The snow is falling down, I'm so cold and afraid. Baby, I need you in my life, but you ain't coming round. There's Christmas pain in Christmas town. Bend over, lo 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 lo. Hey, lo 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 lo. Bend over, lo 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 lo. Quack doctor, lo 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 lo. Nurses, lo 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 lo. Hey, lo 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 lo. Viagra, lo 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 lo. Hey, lo 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 lo. Bend over, lo 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 lo. Margarita, lo 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 lo. Mari, lo 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 lo. This thing is fire. This is Chifufa. For young men who are addicted to Viagra and Cialis, who do not have erectile dysfunction. You will have erectile dysfunction after you become addicted to Viagra. This thing is fire. This thing is done. This thing is high. This thing is costly. Hey, lo 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 lo. Bend over, lo 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 lo. Hey, lo 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 lo. Johnson & Johnson, Pfizer, lo 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 lo. Hey, lo 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 lo. $20 for a shot, lo 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 lo. Hey, lo 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 lo. Hey, lo 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 lo.
Humna, boner.
I love my lover,
Boner.
wrapping you. Party, yeah, party. I wanna go and eat at Artie's, Artie's, Artie's now. I wanna go and eat at Artie's, Artie's, Artie's now. If there's nothing's on the menu, gonna try 'em out. I wanna go and eat at Artie's, Artie's, Artie's now. I wanna go and eat at Artie's, Artie's, Artie's now. I wanna go and eat at Artie's, Artie's, Artie's now. If there's nothing's on the menu, gonna try 'em out. Artie's, yeah, Artie's, yeah.
Always hanging on Banana Road. Bunch of kids that were on our own, messing around and having fun. Smoking joints, playing pinball, firecrackers on Banana Road. Our moms never told us no. The first time I fell in love, summertime on Banana Road. Donna was everything and more. In the bar with some chili dogs, kissing and laughing on Banana Road. I got some hay inside my nose. Hard to let it go. What you learn on Banana Road, never needed more. I could feel it in the road. Drinking on the patio at the bar on Banana Road. It was good, the beer was cold. Leaving Lily on the stereo, singing all the rock and roll, and banging everywhere we go. 17 and I felt the pull, bought a guitar on Banana Road. I was dying to write some songs. Me and Clovis tried to start a band, playing drums on some tin cans. Our record shot to number one. Around the world to go, but you're thinking about Banana Road. Always wanting more, 'cause you can't forget the road. And all the years ago, when you were sitting on Banana Road, trying to move along, but you can't forget the road. You can't forget the road. Banana Road, oh, oh, Banana Road, oh, oh, Banana Road, oh, oh,
Rapping, 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 rocking, rocking, rocking. Look at this stuff. What's this crap? Can you see this? Does it pop up?
Drag my songs to Banana Road. There ain't no way to kill the road. There ain't no way to kill it. Out of the middle. Now I'm laying on the middle. Like a miracle. There's joy inside of me. Out of the middle. Now I'm staying here on that road. Like a miracle. We are one Banana Road. We are one Banana Road. We are one Banana Road.
These are all good. These are all good takes.
And all the years ago, when you were sitting on Banana Road, trying to move along, but you can't forget the road. You can't
I know it's how to
forget
sing.
the road. Banana Road, oh, oh, Banana Road, oh, oh, Banana Road, oh, oh, ow!
my best song, possibly. That. If we had to pit that against, if we had to pit that crap against Christmas Pain in Christmas Town, that'd be a tough battle, right? That'd be a really tough battle, right? That'd be a fucked up tough battle. That'd be a fight for the ages. You know, it'd be a pubic battle for the ages, for the anus. Pubic battle for the anus. Fuck. Banana Road versus fucking that crap. Fucking junk. I think I'm gonna lower my AC by 1 degree. I mean, raise it by 1 degree. I mean, lower it by 1 degree. I mean, make it 1 degree colder than it currently is. I know none of that was clear, so I'm here to help. What's up, everybody? It's about to start storming, so I brought somebody into the office with me. Once it starts storming, she's going to be really happy that she's here with me. I mean, she's behind the green screen. She's not super useful to us, I'll tell you what. Not super useful. Not super, whatever it's called. Yeah, Mochi dog. Mochi dog. Mochi dog is out there floating around. She's hiding. What's up, Magic 8 Ball? You know the song Fake Magic 8 Ball by 12 Rods? That's one of my favorite songs. Thank you so much. Thank you to all the viewers. You're getting a puppy tomorrow, Garjam? You got a big family. You got a big frickin' family. Well, the thing is, David G. Jam, my partner's gone. So you realize, what you don't realize, what you don't get to see is that I go inside, and it's like she's usually getting home from work around the time that I'm going live. So then I go in there. No, James After Dark, this is what it's based on, though. This is technically why I did that for the stand-up set, because I had them all. They all match the patterns on my Stream Decks, but they're not actually the same. The sampler just matches the. I mean, they're the same. They're the same sound effects for the most part. But I do have boing on here and stuff, you know. And I do have a satire button.
You just got satired.
You know, I don't have a satire button at the live shows. You know what I mean? I don't have that satire button. You know, I just don't have that live, you know. But I do have this. This is different. I don't have a horse button on here, though. I don't have the horse button. I just don't have it. Alma Corsaria, how are you doing? How you doing, my friends? My friend? I didn't mean to assume you were plural. I didn't mean to do that. You have any crap you want to say to me? I mean, I do. The horse bit is really good, and it's gotten stupider over time. There's something nice about. I don't know why it works, because it really shouldn't. But you know what I mean? Like, if you already have established a punchline on a button, and then if you can just find more places to use it, then for some reason that's funny. It's the same punchline over and over and over again. But if you can somehow use that one button, if you can use it again, if you can just use it again, then it's funny again. I can't explain why that is. I was talking to somebody about this. I was actually talking to famed internet user Tony Zarrett. I sent him the set. And I kind of had a realization. About what the comedy set is. And it's basically that the audience is not the audience for the set. Like, I'm putting on a show, but the show is that I'm performing to an audience that isn't the audience in the audience.
And when she's horny, I think
I don't know.
that can occur.
I don't know if that works.
I have to go into the wild thing.
I don't know if it works, but it's what I conceptualized. So it's what I do now. So that's where I'm at with it. But I'm not somebody. I'm not really somebody who, when I made my TV themes, and I started making them about HBO, there were some people who wrote about my TV themes and they talked about it being like an alternative universe where all shows are on HBO. And I had no thought of that at all. You know what I mean? It just felt stupid to me. It just felt like very stupid to just continue, because I've told this story a million times, but I did Girls, which was on HBO, and I had the HBO intro, and then when I did Scrubs, I just opened the same project again and put the Scrubs intro footage in it. And I just left the HBO thing on it. And that was it. So then as I kept writing the songs, I just started saying that the shows were on HBO. And that was just funny to me. You know what I mean? And they all had the HBO intro. But there wasn't, you know what I mean? It wasn't supposed to be like commentary or satire it wasn't supposed to be anything deliberately. But I'm completely incapable of like setting out with a mission. I just like make things that amuse me. And as long as that works, then other people end up finding meaning in it and telling me that it was like a genius satire or whatever. I'm like, I agree. I'm like, you're so freaking right about this. I mean, that's another thing I should probably, consider, James, is just that could happen. I mean, some of these things are so blatantly obvious to everyone other than me. Like once I get into the mindset of making the set. Cause like I have the first time I did the set, I still have the therapy button, but I have clit, therapy, and horse. Those were the three main buttons. And I had a joke where I said, like, somebody needs serious help. And then somebody here, Sir Brain Damage specifically, who's talking right now, said, why don't you say they need serious therapy and hit the therapy button again? So I was like, oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's already there. Smeggery Wilford, famed user of the Discord here, this is the Discord, wants to shoot me like in a pro way, but I'm gonna have to move to Oklahoma for that, which is I'm doing, but not till the end of the year. But yeah, so I don't know. I mean, I would like to have something more pro shot, I guess, when I get more comfortable, like that's the dream. Because the more comfortable I get, the more I can be like a little stinker. And I'm definitely funnier when I'm a little stinker. When I get into little stinker mode, then I get funnier. So I'm trying to unlock little stinker mode or Lil Stinker mode. I don't know which one it is. It's one or the other, but yeah. So Mochi's in here. I mean, that was only my third set, James, and that you were at, and the last set, the audience was kind of confrontational. Not confrontational, but they were like very hard to crack. I mean, it was weird. They weren't laughing at anything, and then I would play a song, and then they would instantly start going like this, and like really getting into it, and I was like, this is very disparate, you know what I mean? Like this is not what I was expecting you to do. I was expecting you to not like anything I'm doing, because you're like staring at me like I'm not even doing a comedies. And now you're like, I play a song and you're just like losing your shit. You're like, oh, song. Fuck yeah, fuck. There's a song here. I didn't know you could hear a song today. You know what I mean? Like that kind of thing. It's hard to find a song is what they're saying. So it's supposed to storm. You just heard some mega thunder, so that's why Mochi's in my office. Do I need to prove it to you? tired. I don't know that I've ever successfully tired her out of howling. I mean, she knows how to breathe properly. You know, it's said that like babies and dogs and shit, they know exactly how to do diaphragmatic breathing, so they can just like howl all night long. You know what I mean? To get your attention and shit. So she doesn't have she doesn't have the mental issues that I have, where I get like neurotic about my breathing and stuff. She can just do it perfectly. She can just nail it. It's like singing. It's like singing less than people. It's like people who are talking about proper breathing techniques, because there's a lot of shit that kids can do that we don't do proper. Like kids know how to squat to sit. They know how to squat to sit. They know how to use their diaphragm to breathe. And then people are socialized out of doing these things. Same thing with how to bend over. Like bending over, you're supposed to do like that, you know? You're supposed to send your ass out to bend over. But people, they just curl, and it hurts their back. And I mean, part of that you can learn and strengthen in weightlifting and stuff. But like, if you literally look at what kids do, like if a kid has to pick some shit up, they don't like bend like an old man. You know what I mean? They become like a table. You know, they become like a table. They shoot their ass back, and they become like a table, and they get it. And they know how to squat to shit, you know, if you even give them that opportunity. It is really hard, isn't it? That's why I've spent all this time in this stream, you know, teaching people how to shit properly, you know, and there are multiple people here who have said that I improved their lives. But it's not. I would do that, but I don't know if it's going to happen. I mean, I had a song on Jimmy Fallon in 2017, and I used to know a writer on there, so that could have been a possibility while he was on the show, but he quit like 3 years ago, 4 years ago possibly, 5 years ago maybe. I think he quit before the fucking pandemic, to be honest. So I had sort of a connection there, but also a lot of my set isn't really safe for TV, but I mean, I could make it safe for TV. I mean, I never say cock or penis or dick in it, which makes me laugh, that every time I say it during the set, I end up beeping it out, which I think is kind of funny. I don't know. I don't know why it is. I don't know why it is. Did I say penis or cock? I didn't get rid of it, Matt Mellon. It's not gone. No, it will come back. If I've been doing, I did say hog. Yeah, I said that for that joke. But I was saying, what I'm saying is when I talk about my own penis, I always censor it out. If I talk about penis, the collective penis, or the universe's penis, then that's okay to say. But it's funnier for me to just be like, oh yeah, I was jerking off my, you know what I mean? It's funny because this goes back to that story that I've told a lot of times. I didn't do the penis collection joke was in the set, and I cut it for time, but I have shortened that one a little bit too. The joke was that when I was in fifth grade, we had this like teacher. I think she was a science teacher or something, Mrs. Hutchinson. And there was this kid who was like a troublemaker, and she mentioned, and he wouldn't like pay attention to anything. So she was doing her lesson, and she mentioned the Nutty Professor, and she was talking about like literally the one from like 1956 or whatever, and he was thinking about the Eddie Murphy one, and she didn't know anything about it, and he just kept trying to get her to understand. And she's like, yeah, that happens in the Nutty Professor or whatever. And he's like, the Nutty Professor. And he just like jumps up in his seat. And he's like, that movie was so funny. Do you remember that scene in the movie where he goes, I can finally see my. And she's like, no, Ryan, I don't know what you're talking about. And he's like, I can finally see my. And she's like, no. I don't know what that is, Ryan. And he's like, he just kept going, and that was what happened. So since then I've liked this idea of having just like my or whatever, you know. But that's been like an ongoing in-joke between me and friends where you can just say my. I mean, it doesn't have to be penis related in that situation. But So, okay, you're asking Matt Mellon about the thing. It's like if I do a full hour. Thank you, James After Dark. You only got 3. I only got 3 laughs out of you? God damn it. I got 3 laughs out of you. One of them almost choked. So is it possible that maybe you got choked by the first laugh and your system stopped working? Your system stopped working so you couldn't laugh more than 2 times or whatever. You did 2 and then you choked on that one. Then you're like, I can't get it to come out anymore. I can't get it to come out anymore. Like, what was you were in the audience. Were you, I couldn't really tell if people were reacting positively. I mean, I could tell that some people were laughing, but I couldn't hear it over the fans or my own laughter. My dad actually watched the short that I posted yesterday, and he said it sounded like the audience was really into it. And I had to explain to my dad that all the laughs were fake. All the laughs you heard in that clip were me pressing. They loved it, Dad. They loved it. I don't know. It's funny because the right-wing people that have tried to make fun of me, none of them have figured that out yet, which is really funny to me. Like what do I want to say? They want to criticize me and they want to say that all the laughs are fake, but they mean fake as in I filled the audience with my friends and family and I wasn't getting real laughs. And the one guy that went nuts and called me the woke DEI comedian, he just said that the laughs were fake because I filled the audience with people I knew. And they were literally laughs from the machine, which is like, that's very funny to me that this guy had this really, 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 like he could have slit my throat and the knife would have went through like butter and it would have completely severed my head if he wanted to look like a cool guy who really killed the comedian. And he couldn't even do it. You know what I mean? He just is like, haha, all the laughs are from your friends and family. Get a real crowd, get real laughs for once. So that was a pretty bizarre thing, but yeah, it really gives them an opportunity to do that, but they couldn't embrace it. So. Okay, so I found, what did I find last night? I'm excited to share this with you. I found a filmmaker. I don't know how people find shorts, to be honest. It's not my regular audience. That's not how shorts work. And people say that it's like some of the most like repulsive people on earth that go through there, that circulate through the shorts tube. Okay, so I found this guy. I want to share him with you tonight. I just want to go find it. What's his name again?
Holy crappy. R3 Cord 24 just jumped into the raid pool and splashed.
Welcome, Record 24! Welcome. Thank you for this raid. Okay, I'm looking for... Okay, so we're gonna watch this. Look at that! Wow! Immediately we got a fucking one of these. That's unbelievable. Oh my God, that's beautiful. Okay, so
When she's horny, I basically have to concur. I have to go into the wild thing.
okay, so this guy rocks. So this guy really rocks. Do you see this? He's bringing comedy movies back. He's bringing them back. And you're never gonna guess his origin story. He has like a whole origin story. So he's a filmmaker from Ann Arbor, you know, where I spent my years. Comedy's legal again. Wow, he's made a lot of comedy. Whoa. Okay, so I want to see if he has. I mean, this is the trailer for it. This is the trailer for it. This is really cool. This is good.
Remember when comedy movies actually used to make us laugh? The late 90s to 2000s gave us some of the greatest comedy movies of all time. We got American Pie, Wedding Crashers, Superbad, Euro Trip, and that's just naming a few. And then they vanished. From political correctness to the funniest writers, directors, and actors constantly getting passed over, the comedy movie genre is in a state of crisis, and I'm out to change that. In 2022,
So he actually said that he thinks Wedding Crashers is the best all-around movie of all time. And the other thing that's amazing about this is that he was 21. He was 21 during the pandemic, and he couldn't watch R-rated movies as a kid, so he had never seen any of these movies before, ever. And now he's a filmmaker trying to make them. He's like 25. And he's trying to recreate comedies from the 2000s that he saw for the first time 4 years ago or whatever.
of sheer frustration for the lack of comedy movies being produced, I embarked on the journey of writing my first feature entitled Rosetta Stoned. And it wasn't easy. I went from knowing nothing about filmmaking to writing, directing, and producing my first feature in a span of 18 months. There were 10 plus rewrites because the early drafts of the script just sucked. I had multiple actors ghost me just before rehearsals, and we lost 30% of one of our shoot days to a location manager.
This guy's from Ann Arbor too, Lich Legacy.
Forgetting that we were going to shoot that day. Most Hollywood features are shot in about 30 to 90 days, and we shot this feature in 8 days. But we pushed through, and the
Look
film...
at, there's the Michigan. Rosetta Stoned
lives. And I'm using everything I learned to produce my second feature titled Hometown Summer, which is set for release this year. On this channel, you can expect weekly videos in which I rank and analyze your favorite comedy movies, interview casted crew from said comedies, give my thoughts on the comedy movie genre as a whole, and the occasional update on Hometown Summer. And you can be a part of the comedy movie renaissance by...
You can go see Hometown Summer soon. I'm going to play the trailer after this.
Subscribing to this YouTube channel and joining our growing community. And I look forward to hanging out and interacting in the comments section.
Okay, let's watch the trailer for his upcoming movie, okay? You ready for this?
You're whining about having to go to France? Come on, man. Think of all the people you're gonna meet.
Very different time schedules, very different everything. What if we don't talk?
Bro, you're acting like we're gonna die. Everything will be the same when you get back.
Hey, Grandpa Jim. How's life been?
I had a heart attack 4 months ago. My toe amputated 3 weeks ago. I've got the crab, so I'd say my life is pretty f***ing great. What do you think?
Did Owen tell you he wasn't coming to USC in the fall?
Bro, we can do everything we were going to do at USC to do here.
I'll give him a taste of Cali, and he'll be counting down the days till we move in.
I always knew he was a shy boy in gym class, so it's cool to see other sides of people.
I could run a marathon.
I haven't done too bad this summer.
Or if you want in-home visits, I have plenty of girls willing to travel.
You hired strippers?
You hired strippers?
Or if you want in-home visits, I have plenty of girls willing to travel.
You hired strippers?
Or if you want in-home visits, I have plenty of girls willing to travel.
What the fuck? Double of these? Double of these in fucking 5 minutes? What a milagre. Una milagre.
You hired strippers?
Girls willing to travel.
You hired strippers? What are we shooting, a porno?
Yeah, we're here to clean dirty.
You hired strippers? What are we shooting, a porno?
Yeah, we're here to clean dirty boys up.
I love you.
Yeah, we're here to clean dirty boys
I think I played there once.
Oh yeah, so yeah.
Maybe once.
up.
This is supposed to be from the 2000s. He likes the 2000s comedies, okay?
I love you.
I'd hang around with you kiddies tonight, but I got some waiting for me back in my place.
We don't need to think this through. Women, empty bed.
You put this line in the trailer. I got some pussy waiting for me back in my place.
Tonight, but I got some waiting for me back in my...
I love you.
I'd hang around with you kiddies tonight, but I got some
waiting for me back in my place.
We don't need to think this through. Women, empty bedroom. That's it.
The munchies have hit me.
It's so funny. Only 2,000 people will remember this comedy.
Empty bedroom. That's it.
The munchies have hit me.
The munchies have hit me. It's so crazy to talk about the munchies in 2025.
Courtney is an absolute freak in the sheets. How's Caitlin?
That sounded like a gunshot, and if the cops come, we could lose our scholarships. And if we lose our scholarships, we don't go to college, and then we end up in jail.
Just a freak.
Okay, so his other film, which we'll watch the trailer for as well. His other film has a really great premise. Where is it here? Basically, the whole premise is that the lead character, like, why would anyone be friends with a, I quote, high functioning autistic person? That's the theme of the movie. That's what the movie is about. It's called Rosetta Stoned, which is a Tool song. So this is the funny trailer for it here.
All right, this is it. Senior year, my last chance to make him work. You ready to go all the way?
The fuck you just say to me? You trying to fuck me or something, bro?
No. Go all the way like the school year, like the football season, yeah?
I don't even play fucking football, bro. That kid is so fucking weird.
So since
It's a great portrayal. It's a sensitive portrayal.
I don't even play fucking football, bro. That kid is so fucking weird.
The fact that that's the opening joke.
It's to make him work. You ready to go all the way?
The fuck you just say to me? You trying to fuck me or something, bro?
No. Go all the way like the school year, like the football season, yeah?
I don't even play fucking football, bro. That kid is so fucking weird.
So since when did you become friends with Edward?
I am not friends with the weird kid.
Hey,
Jesus fuck.
He like speaks in words that no one really understands in French and in English.
J.D. Sweet Home.
I think this kid could be useful after all.
I know that you're quite the pothead. Well, I always wanted to try it.
If you send me your pictures of the packet, I'll give you half the G.
Hitting it is, breathing it in, right?
No, hit it means take your dick out.
This is so funny. These are funny things.
The G.
Hitting it is, breathing it in, right?
No, hit it means take your dick out and fuck it.
Try sitting down.
Whoa, dude, what are you doing?
There's a funny joke coming up here. You ready for this one? This one's you're gonna get fucking uppercutted by this shit.
You said that I could drink out of it as long as I plan on finishing it, right?
He's gonna drink the whole damn thing. Fuck.
Right now you're at an F. And you're probably gonna have to get a B on the final fast.
A B? Does that even sound possible to get a B?
You know who else was cut some slack? O.J. Simpson.
Look at the O.J. Simpson joke. O.J.'s in here. Where's the clip? Where's the clip? Where's the clip? Where's the clip? I can't move on until the clip gets played. I can't move on until the clip plays. Where is it? Where is it? I'm out of this ice cold cola. Every day I deal with this homie. There's got to be some expert. There's got to be some hacker. There's got to be some hacker who can access it. I don't know. I don't have the list. I don't know what's the number. Who can tell me what the number is? That's not the clip. I mean, that's the clip, but that's not the clip. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Some people know exactly. X-Junon. I have to tag X-Junon. Alerta. X-Junon. What's OJ clip?
When she says through this shit, it's like she reminds me of a video
41.
game called Finish Him.
41. Here we go.
Every day I chilled with this homie. Why must this homie die? Why must this homie die? Why the fuck must this homie die? Why he die? Why he die?
We were trying to remember what clip. We're trying to remember what clip was that. But you're back.
When she says do this shit, it's like she reminds me of a video game called Finish Him.
Every day I chill with this homie. Why must this homie die? Why must this homie die? Why the fuck must this homie die? Why he die? Why he die?
It's not in the list.
My parents and I used to go camping there 2, maybe even 3 times during my childhood.
Oh, you know what? I think it's in the sound effects side, isn't it? Isn't it on the sound effects side? Yeah, it's on the sound effects side because it was just on there for Finish Him.
I'm in the zone. I'm in the zone.
Oh, yeah.
I'm in the
zone.
zone. Oh.
Okay, finally we can make it through this trailer. I mean, this is a comedy. People want to laugh.
Come on! Everybody dance, throw your hands up. Time to get smooth, get smooth, get smooth.
I just love how once you complete that little line, then you just get to freestyle. You know what I mean? It's like we got to do this together, and then you get to show off your own personality. You know what I mean? Your own personality gets to shine through. But until you join the group first, you do what the group needs, and then you can be yourself. You know what I mean?
All right.
You know I need to graduate, okay? I need to get as far away as possible from my fucking dad.
So you're having Edward come over so you can copy
Yes.
off of him?
Well,
Ryan.
He's not that bad when you get to know him.
I run a tight ship
It's not that bad when you get to know him.
in my classroom. I have weed in your car. We have to go now.
You know what will happen to me in prison?
Yes, dude. You'd be having sex. It'd be great.
It's awesome. Look at the app is called Cum Pals. Cum Pals. Well, this director was 24.
I'm telling you it's on the way. Maybe it was never gone, but this time it is here to stay.
I probably should make a video for this song too, huh? It's too epic. That is funny. That is funny that that's a that's a fucking thing. Very impressive.
That's wonderful.
You don't even need to. You don't even need to unironically like it. You don't even need to ironically like it. I just wanted to make a good album, you know. Cool. Oh, cool.
Like video back to next time, please. Take care, my.
I just kind of wanna. I don't know. It's the best representation of my vision, right? It's just something so stupid. It's so stupid, but it's not. You have to work to laugh at it. Like, if you don't put in the work, you will never laugh at it. And that's also fine. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many layers to it. That's what I wanted to do. I just wanted it to be a generally good album. And then if you wanted to dig deeper into it, you could. And then you can appreciate it even deeper.
Thinking of you when I was touching myself.
Oh, yeah, they did this. This is a funny scene. Sorry, I interrupted this funny scene that was happening. Sorry.
I was just thinking of you when I was touching myself, Daddy.
My daughter knows better than to call me at work.
That's pretty funny, right? She's like doing pussy stuff or whatever. Doing different pussy stuff. And then he's a nasty guy. Here's a teaser trailer for it. Oh, wait, teaser The Munchies. Okay.
You're thinking what I'm thinking right now?
What, snacks?
Yes.
I got popcorn.
Oh, cookies.
Or just eat directly out of the container. Okay. Oh.
Want milk?
Yeah, I know there's some milk right over there. Just make sure to grab a glass.
Right over there? Do you say that if something's in the fridge? Do you just say right over there? Is that... If you're standing in the kitchen and somebody's like, do you have any beer or whatever? And I go, yeah, it's right over there. Would anyone think... Like, I know that you could put this together. You could put this together to get to that point. But I feel like if somebody said the beer is right over there, I would think that it was in like a cooler separate from the fridge. You know what I mean? Like if somebody said right over there, I don't know.
You plan on drinking the whole half gallon. Whoa, dude, what are you doing? What is this? What did I just say?
You said that I could drink out of it as long as I plan on finishing it, right?
Munchies. Okay, I want to see he does a lot of essays. No, he's not. He does his most popular video, 10 Reasons Why American Pie is the Perfect Teen Comedy. Does that sound good?
What about American Pie makes it a generation-defining phenomenon? American Pie completely revolutionized the comedy movie genre, but what's separate?
I hate that fucking sound effect he's using. It's like, I can't even describe what it is.
American Pie completely revolutionized the comedy movie genre.
What is that? It was in the other video too. It's awful.
Phenomenon. American Pie completely revolutionized the comedy movie genre, but what separates it from the hundreds of other teen comedies? Hollywood should really take a history lesson on this movie. This list
Hollywood should take a history lesson on this movie. That's a really good sentence.
Is full of ideas that have been completely lost in modern times. And the last reason on this list is the single most important aspect of a film. And reason number one on this list, this movie is so authentic and relatable. Everything from the sexual situations to the dialogue to the character relationships.
The like fucking the pie thing is relatable?
Both platonic and romantic. Nothing feels Hollywood fabricated. The last time I watched this movie, the single thought that was on my mind throughout the whole movie is that
the single thought that was on my mind through the whole movie.
Really just feel like a fly on the wall observing real people. Everything from Jim's misadventure with Nadia, the Shermanator, to the struggle of everyone just trying to lose their virginity. These are all very real things. They didn't try to reinvent the wheel, but that's such a positive. You know, it's so refreshing to see a movie where we just have...
This came out in 1999 though, right? It's not refreshing. I don't know what, like, he's talking about it like it's new and like it's refreshing to finally see this again.
That's such a positive, you know, it's so refreshing to see
He has this position that all characters in comedies now are people that have their shit together because of woke. And I don't know what to say about that. I guess I don't watch enough comedies now, but I've seen plenty of movies where there are like bad people in them, like shitty people, characters who are just bad people. And people like him seem to think that every movie that exists now is like the box checking or whatever, and everyone is woke in it or whatever. And you can't have bad characters because that's you can't do that. But also like I don't want to mention it because it's extremely funny, but there's an incredible moment in Nirvana the Band, the movie, the show, or Nirvana the Band, the show, the movie, where there's something anachronistic, a piece of comedy from 2008. And if this guy wants to bring that back, it's very weird to me because it's just, a lot of it's not funny anymore. It just isn't funny. That's the thing. Like, people like to claim that it's about things being offensive, but most of the shit is just, not only was it offensive, but it's also just like tired. Like it either relies on a straw man or a very boring angle that has just been beaten to death.
Movie where we just have a front row seat to a senior year of someone's high school journey. But what separates American Pie from virtually every other teen comedy that's been made? Every character represents a real high schooler. The awkward Jim who just can't shake these embarrassing situations, or the romantic who fantasizes about perfection and everything in Vicky. The jackass Steve Stifler.
I've never even seen this movie, to be honest, so I don't know if this is true.
Or the bang geek and Michelle, the overly sophisticated Paul Finch, and the list goes on. Maybe not the most flattering, but I would definitely say that Jim and Finch are the two, like, I definitely had quite a bit of them in my high school years. You know, I'm curious. Who do you connect with the most in this?
Oh, he's getting comments. He's getting comments. He's interacting with the audience here.
Had quite a bit of them in my.
He is a Michigander, so.
Say that Jim and Finch are the two, like, I definitely had quite a bit of them in my high school years. You know, I'm curious, who do you connect with the most in this movie? Let me know in the comments below. But it's not just the characters in this movie that feel real, it's the whole world around them as well. And I think we take a lot of these things for granted in movies like this. You know, we just expect things to match reality and to be so well thought out. The fact is, you don't get this in every movie. The high school parties, I've been to plenty of those, and
this is beneficial for him because he's saying that things don't have to be well thought out. So when he makes a movie, he doesn't need to be that well. He doesn't need to well think out his scenarios either, right? Because they didn't, and this is the best one.
You know, it's just so familiar. The prom after party as well. Like, everyone recognizes the rich kids' parents from high school had that everyone could conveniently go to. Everything from the posters to how the teachers talk to the students to the chitter chatter before class. Everything is so spot on. They really got it down to a T. But number 4 is something that you saw.
All these have just been about like realisticness, right? All the first 3 points were just like, it feels like real people. Right? Isn't that what all 3 of the first 3 points were, basically? What was number 1? Every character represents a real high schooler. What was number 1? What's number 1? It was like he said the situations were real or something?
Is that I really just feel like a fly on the wall.
He feels like a fly on the wall.
Romantic. Nothing is so authentic.
Okay, the movie's so authentic. And then the number 2, the world.
For granted, real. It's the whole.
Are you serious? Number 2 is the character represents the. All 3 of these are the same point. This man is fucking 25. He's 25. He saw this movie for the first time during COVID. He saw American Pie for the first time during COVID and decided to dedicate his life to recreate it, to bringing back comedies.
The awkward Jim.
Okay, so the first 3 are all just the world is real or whatever, and then it's a real
high school parties. Yeah, parties. Well, like everything from the posters to how spot on. You know,
everything's spot on. Okay, what's number 4?
The humor and raunchiness, and
they serve the story. Okay, great. So this is the first second point, the first actual second point. We have 3 points.
This movie actually served the story. You know, the jokes aren't there to just break up the story and meet quotas for how many jokes. The jokes aren't.
That was very Scott Mann-esque right there, that big swallow.
There to just break up the story and meet quotas for how many jokes you need to tell on a page. You know, the sex isn't just there to sell tickets. You know, Jim's infamous mishap with Nadia on the webcam, that scene's not just there to get walk-ups and flash boobs on the screen. That scene's very much there to further develop Jim as a character and to throw him into rock bottom, to show him that there are consequences.
But I thought that people just liked seeing boobs and stuff. You know what I mean? I thought that's something that you did in the 2000s. Wedding Crashers just had a bunch of boobs in it or whatever. Just doing sex in the best movie ever. Best all-around movie of all time. They had like all these scenes where there were boobs in it.
For his actions, and to also guide him along his journey and help to show him what he actually needs versus what he wants. You know, the sexual tension between Kevin and Vicky, and that as well explores and develops the characters and their relationships and their arcs throughout the story. But that's not the only thing that separates American Pie. It's also...
That's not the only thing. Okay.
balanced with heart and growth.
Oh, balanced with heart and growth.
The overall goal.
The only thing grown is my when I'm watching these sex scenes, which are developing the characters, the actors.
The movie is for the guys to get laid by the end of senior year. The movie is actually about coming of age, understanding relationships, and self-discovery. You know, one of the most heartfelt moments in the movie, and to really show character arc and growth, is when Oz is supposed to play in his final lacrosse game of his high school career up at Michigan State University, and the choir that he initially joined just to get in the pants of Heather is simultaneously going on at Michigan State University as well. Oz initially tells Heather that the lacrosse game means a lot to him. Once he gets to the lacrosse game and gets on the field, and he ultimately chooses to step away from the team, and he decides to join Heather and sing along with her in the duet. That shows his growth throughout the movie, going from Heather is just a sex object that will get him to accomplish his...
What I don't... Okay, so what he's saying... What's weird about this is he's just describing like something that is written well or whatever. You know what I mean? But he's trying to say that it's like somehow exclusive to raunchy comedies. But this is like sort of just how you like write characters, like if you want people to feel connected to them at all.
Goal to he genuinely cares about Heather, and he's going to choose her over what his first love was in lacrosse. And this next reason isn't just a rarity for comedy movies, but just movies in general. And
okay, this is not just about movies. Okay, this is not just about movies.
That's that this movie just has no wasted moments. There are no
wasted moments. Okay.
Exposition dumps, dragging on scenes, or unnecessary filler, and that is just so hard to come by in a movie.
This is not true either. This is not true either. It's not so hard to find a movie that doesn't have the fat trimmed out of it. That's not true. That's not true. I don't watch that many movies, and I don't have this problem. Like, I don't... It's not... I feel like if you put in just a little bit of work, you can find movies that, like, are well made, you know?
Filler, and that is just so hard to come by in a movie. Every moment carefully and cleverly either develops the characters, moves the plot forward, or delivers a laugh. You know, this isn't one of those movies where you're going to be finding yourself checking your watch, or I guess in
checking your watch.
2025, checking your phone. It's
cool.
Definitely a roller coaster ride that you jump on.
I always want to know my watch battery level. You know, is my watch battery low?
From the start, and you're never looking back. And have you ever wondered why American Pie connects with so many different...
Okay, I think he said number 7 was the most important thing or something.
Generations. That's that the movie embodies an entire generation.
What?
With so many different generations. That's that the movie embodies an entire generation while still being universally relatable. Everything from the music, fashion, and overall vibe screams the 90s, and it feels very much so like we entered a time capsule. But at the same time, thanks to its focus on universal themes and relatability, it is a timeless classic that anyone from any generation can relate to. You know,
anyone from any generation can relate to? That's kind of a bold claim. I can't imagine, like, people in the Civil War watching this making a lot of sense of it. You know? I feel like there are some generations that might not get it, to be honest. I mean, he said any generation, so.
It is a timeless classic that anyone from any generation can...
anyone from any generation...
relate to.
Relate to.
So everyone was a high school student. Everyone had their friend group. Everyone dealt with
Everyone had their friend group? This is what this is. Everyone went to high school. Everyone had their friend group. Oh my God.
Different cliques.
Everyone dealt with different cliques?
Student. Everyone had their friend group. Everyone dealt with different cliques. You don't have to have had the same exact experiences, but I'm sure you felt the same emotions that the characters in this movie feel. The contents of this...
The same they're just like basic human emotions. I don't know. I think, yeah, we all have like felt sad. We've all felt like longing. We've all felt Horny.
Movie is definitely something you are familiar with, and it's something that is going to live on for generations and generations. This next point is a rarity.
Oh, wait, it's not. Okay, wait, it's a rarity.
But also the film's unsung hero, and that's that the movie was perfectly cast without big name distractions. This movie was virtually everyone's big break. And while some of the cast, including Tara Reid, Chris Klein, and Thomas Ian Nicholas, had been a part of big movies before, this was definitely the biggest that they had ever been a part of. And this really just carries on with this theme of authenticity. You know, how are we going to sell this movie with Jason Biggs as the face of it? There was nothing like that. And it's so cool because this movie was so artistic and creative instead of being so corporate and business oriented. At the end of the
Should I watch this? Do I need to watch this movie? Not like it. I heard American Pie's out. You know, I don't mean like that. I just mean like am I supposed to see this movie? Is it really this good? He's telling me. He's from Ann Arbor.
day, you gotta cast the best fit. You make a movie like it's got a solid script, it's got a solid...
He said, get this. He said, I think he might say it. Oh, I think it's, I'll just wait for it. Hold on.
Director, but like none of the cast is actually fit to the characters on page, and like it ends up just being one big mess. And this movie had none of that. It was well rewarded for it. Number 9 on this list might be even rarer, and that's that this movie resembled a passion project. This was...
Resembled a passion project? Oh, this is a good shot. I like this shot. I can hear the storm. Una tormenta. Una tormenta, now Mochi is afraid. Mochi tiene miedo.
Probably due in large part to the fact that this was virtually everyone's big break, but the set resembled something you would see out of an indie movie set and rather a big Hollywood production.
And rather a big what?
Something you would see out of an indie movie set and rather a big Hollywood production.
Rather a big what? Resembled a big movie set and rather a big Hollywood production.
Resembled something you would see out of an indie movie set and rather a big Hollywood production. I actually got to speak.
Yeah, he does look pretty wet. He definitely looks still pretty wet. He does look pretty wet. He's sort of glistening. He thinks Wedding Crashers is the best all-around movie of all time. What's up, Coyote Gunner?
With Ingrid Behrens about this, who was an assistant director on the movie, and she just talked about how fun the set was, just how happy everyone was to be there.
Now, I wouldn't say I'm doing good. This again.
Everyone had a can-do.
I turned 40, so now I turned 40 and started doing stand-up comedies. Now I'm a joker.
Mentality. There was no drama on set. There was no tension. Obviously, people were getting paid and paid well. But from everything I've gathered about this movie and the first-hand accounts from Ingrid, that just tells me that the actors were very much there to focus on making the best movie possible first and getting paid second.
I'm so sorry about losing 2 jobs this week.
And lastly, what is this?
He's interviewed a bunch of people. I think it's because he put out Rosetta Stoned, and I think that a lot of these people, he claims that none of these movies get made anymore because all the people who made them get passed up for work now.
Single most important aspect of a movie, the ending. And American Pie landed the perfect ending. The ending is definitely the most important aspect of a movie because it is the last impression that the audience gets of the movie.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother, for letting us know about this.
Aspect of a movie because it is the last impression that the audience gets of the movie. It's the lasting image in their mind when they leave the theater. Everyone gets what they want in the end, but it's not what they initially planned in the theater. Everyone gets what they want in the end, but it's not what they initially planned. Oz has sex with Heather, not because she was the easy lay, but because they end up falling in love. Kevin ultimately ties the knot with Vicky, but they both come to terms with the idea that their relationship is not going to work out in college. Jim ends up just having casual sex, and that's okay. And he learns that losing his virginity is not as important as he thought it was in the very beginning, and maybe all the pressure he put on himself was not as important as he thought. And of course, Finch finally finds someone who is as sophisticated as he is. High school girls didn't provide the best potential matches for him, but who did? Stifler's 40-year-old mother. And you know, at the end of the movie, it just leaves us...
That's awesome! Yeah, tied the knot. I was gonna ask if that's what that means. I mean, I haven't seen the movie, so I didn't know if the teens got married in it, but...
Craving a sequel. You know, we're really dying to see what comes of everyone's relationships. What does the next chapter in their life look like? Now that you know what makes American Pie the perfect teen comedy, you'll probably be surprised to learn just how influential this movie really was. Because...
Wait. Now that you know why it's the perfect... Wait.
Probably be surprised...
Now that you know... Okay.
Now that you know what makes American Pie the perfect teen comedy, you'll probably be surprised to learn...
Now that you know what makes it the perfect teen comedy, you'll probably be surprised...
Just how influential this...
To learn how influential it is. You just said it was the perfect teen comedy. Why would we be surprised that it was influential now? You just sold it to us. You sold it up to us. So if you were to get to the end here and say... You will be surprised to learn that it wasn't influential and it was a dud. That would be what you say there, right?
Movie really was. Because without it, all of your favorite 2000s comedies likely never get made. And I break it all down here.
Wow. Okay, I want to play his political correctness video because I did watch that one. He did say he told a funny story in it. That's not how you spell political. Political. Okay. Has political... Wait, he did 2 movies? Oh, he did a cool... Woke comedy movies are dishonest and harmful. Okay, here we go.
I don't think Marvel would even, like, have, like, someone who was, like, racist in their movie because, like, that would be too risky. He does a disservice to, like, actual racism or, like, actual, like, hatred issues because, like, you're like, oh, like, this just doesn't exist. Like, we're gonna pretend like this doesn't...
Actual hatred issues? Is Marvel the kind of movie where they just have a racist character?
Hatred issues because, like, you're like, oh, like, this just doesn't exist. Like, we're gonna pretend like this doesn't happen.
I'm the racist guy. You better fucking stop me, good guys. I love doing racisms, and I'm not gonna stop.
Happen.
It's like a fantasy world.
Yeah. People like Tarantino and Scorsese and Phillips, like, they're regarded so highly because, like, they do take the risks and, like, like, they just get their vision made. And, like, yeah, I mean, like, they make honest movies.
Life is really sad and painful.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
Life is really sad and painful.
Yeah.
But, painful.
Yeah.
But, painful.
Yeah.
But, if you can make light of it, it takes away some of the pain. So you can't make jokes about racism, or you can't do it about gay people. It's like...
No, what?
Pain. So you can't make jokes about racism, or you can't do it about gay people. It's like, okay, well then we're just gonna let that fester. We can't make light of it. We're gonna let it just get worse. It's just a crazy world. I mean, comedies, if anything, is the one thing that shouldn't be censored.
So that is a whole discussion that he had. Has taken center force of comedy movies. Has not only hurt the overall qualities of comedy movies and movies in general, but has also created dishonest worlds within the movies. Okay, so he has a full... I don't know how much of this conversation... Oh, this is it? Oh, this is it. Fuck.
I'm very open with comedy. I think everything should be up for grabs because it takes...
Who is this
away,
guy?
The power.
Yeah.
Up for grabs because it takes.
Yeah.
With comedy, I think everything should be up for grabs because it takes.
God damn it! He did a cum shot.
Takes away the power of, like, of the hurt that it can cause. I've
Yeah.
always thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it like reverses.
Like with South Park, there was that one episode where
Oh
they
no, I'm talking about South Park.
were finally able to tell an AIDS joke or something because
Oh,
a certain
there's a
amount of
certain
time.
time, yeah. I know exactly what
And-
you're talking about.
But like, yeah.
Why didn't you laugh about it? You're just like, oh yeah, I remember that really funny thing in South Park. That scene in South Park was fucking hilarious.
I mean, AIDS is an awful thing, and the Holocaust,
yeah.
and life is really sad and painful.
Yeah.
But
there it is.
If you can make light of it, it takes away some of that pain.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
Of it, it takes away some of that pain.
Oh my god, yeah.
And so.
Oh my god, yeah.
But yeah,
able
so yeah.
to- so you can't make jokes about racism, or you can't.
Can't make jokes about racism. Oh my god. Like, why did the racist walk into the bar to be a racist? Why did the racist suck the dick? Because he wanted to come to squirt all over his racist facist.
Do it about gay people. It's like, okay, well then we're just gonna let that fester. We can't.
They do think it's just festering if you don't tell homophobic jokes. Do they really want to bring back like the era of like Eddie Murphy doing his like stand up where he's like, I saw a gay guy and I'm like, you're going to give me AIDS. Like that used to be his stand up things that he used to do. And everyone would be like, like that was literally the basis of these jokes, like a lot of the times. And then they got a little more sophisticated, like than that. Like the Andrew Dice Clay stuff, that was even worse than that somehow. And then Eddie Murphy shit was really bad. And then it was like, I'm the token gay guy in the movie or whatever. And then, but he could sometimes be liked in the movie, you know?
Light of it, we're gonna let it just get worse.
Yeah.
That's what so yeah.
I don't know, who the fuck is this guy? I don't even know who the fuck is his guest. It doesn't even say who his guest is. Like, who the fuck is this guy? Why is he the one that we're talking to?
It's just a crazy world. I mean, comedies, if anything, is the one thing that shouldn't be censored.
Yeah.
Comedy?
It's the one thing that shouldn't be. It's just a crazy world. I mean, comedies, if anything, is the one thing that shouldn't be censored.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm Eric also.
Why? Is Benjamin here again today?
Whoa, that's Scott, man. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's Scott, man.
Why? Is Benjamin here again today? This is
What the fuck? How is this Scott Man? How did Scott Man get into this? Scott Man does like, no, I said this last night also, but Scott Man does like these comedies. He likes Eurotrip. Eurotrip is one movie that he said it's not very realistic, but it's very funny. How fucking weird is that? That Scott Man likes these comedies.
Why? It's Benjamin here again today. This is either episode 9 or 10. I don't have my laptop on me to confirm which number it is, but
I can't see your laptop. That's true, yeah.
we are again, and today I'm joined by Brendan Takish or Takish? Takish.
Oh, God. Fuck, man. Fuck. God damn it.
Takish is like the Chicago.
Takish?
The Chicago accent.
Okay,
coming out.
yeah.
Takish.
Yeah, I mean, I talk pretty close to Chicagoing. It was funny, I had someone on like an Instagram comment. It's like, are you from Chicago? Like someone that like
Really?
saw one of my reels. Yeah. So I mean, we talk pretty similar. Like us in Canada. Yeah.
And you're now. How close is Ann Arbor to like Detroit? Does Detroit
40 minutes.
Does Detroit have its own kind of way to
No,
speak?
everyone talks the way I talk. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So they're 40 minutes.
Cool, man.
It's from Detroit, like 45 from Canada. Yeah. But yeah, Brendan was my editor for Rosetta Stone. He's editing Hometown Summer as well. And
Fuck, he's a killer editor, man. He's a good editor. He does kick ass. He did that trailer that we watched. Both trailers.
And was even supposed to act on it, but you know, guess you'll have to watch.
What
Was
happened?
even supposed to act on it, but you know, guess are on it, and was even supposed to act on it, but you know. But, you know. But, you know.
What is that? What sound is that? How did that get produced?
But, you know. Guess you'll have to watch the BTS documentary when that comes out to hear the story on that one.
Oh my god. Or get the newsletter.
Yeah.
Because you had a good story in there.
Yeah.
What
yeah,
a nightmare.
thanks. Yeah. No, yeah, we had some out of our control airport casting nightmares multiple times on this production.
I want to see. Okay, so before I get too balls deep in this shit, I want to play his political correctness video because I believe that's the one where he tells a story about somebody he cast in the movie. I keep misspelling this word. I think it's spelled like this. Okay, the war on political...
Anyone who loves comedy movies, particularly the ones of the 2000s, is familiar with the belief that you could never make these movies nowadays. Whether it's Superbad, Dude, Where's My Car, or Tropic Thunder, these movies are riddled with controversy, and many believe these could never be made in today's landscape. While I don't agree with this notion at all and touched on it a bit...
He doesn't agree with it at all because he's just going to do it, you know.
In a prior video that you can find linked below in the description. I also think a lot of the humor in movies and
Wow, that was a big thunder. That's a big thunder. Are you okay, Mochi? Are you very scared? But you're in here by your uncle.
television comes from
That was a big thunder.
Characters who aren't politically correct and possess many unbecoming qualities.
Yeah, I got a whole subreddit of superhero thong shots.
I also think that completely wiping out characters with off-putting beliefs has done...
Yeah, I'm in Austin. And I'm in Mueller.
More harm than good. And comedy movies in particular.
Wait, I got
a whole subreddit of superhero thong shots.
I also think that completely wiping out characters with
I just did a comedy show on Saturday. Here on Saturday. I'm going to be doing more.
Off-putting beliefs has done more harm than good, and comedy movies in particular. Take a quote from Jenna Ortega from an interview she did with
See, he went to Jenna Ortega. She said something here.
Vanity Fair back in August. The business we work in is so touchy-feely. Everybody wants to be politically correct, but I feel like in doing that, we lose a lot of our humanity and integrity because it lacks honesty. End quote.
Yeah, I'm planning to try to set up shop in OKC. I mean, I don't have a reason to stop. Like, I'm not planning to stop or any kind of crap, you know?
And I think this is the exact of our humanity and integrity because it lacks honesty. End quote. And I think this is the exact reason why a lot of modern comedies fall flat. While movies like Fast Times at Ridgemont High, Superbad, and The Hangover have genuine, relatable characters who are deeply flawed and don't always...
You can all come with me to OKC, yeah. Good news is the airport is easily accessible and it's not even a fraction as busy as this fucking airport.
Say the right things. Most modern comedies lack any of this, and so the characters feel flat.
See, look it!
We say the right things.
The characters all say the right things now. You know about this? You know about this in the movies?
Relatable characters who are deeply flawed and don't always say the right things. Most modern comedies lack any of this, and so the characters feel flat. They don't feel like real people, and thus they become impossible to connect with. And Vince Vaughn, my favorite comedic actor of all time,
He's the funniest guy.
Was this exact sentiment.
He doesn't really provide examples. He just says it's happening.
In an August interview in Variety, he says, I don't know anyone who's like, I really love someone making a character be as polite and involved as possible. If anything, it's like, can we get away with this? I remember when we shot Wedding Crashers, we were going super R-rated, and we would do stuff and it was fun because we were almost making a movie for ourselves to be funny and there were no parents around, end quote. And Wedding Crashers is a perfect example of a film that doesn't play it safe, has deeply flawed characters that we can relate to, and ended up becoming a hit and what I consider to be the best all-around movie ever made.
There it is, I told you. The best all-around movie ever made.
And ended up becoming a hit and what I consider to be the best all-around movie ever made.
Pop it on the hatches, I f*** the shit out of me. I'm sorry.
And even crossing genres to an extent. Martin Scorsese, and to a greater degree...
Martin Scorsese?
And even crossing genres to an extent. Martin Scorsese, and to a greater degree Quentin Tarantino, regularly break social norms and what is considered to be acceptable in their movies. But these two are widely considered to be two of the greatest writers and directors of all time because they take the risks and because they follow their vision to a T. And they don't worry about
it's an overly simplistic reduction because comedy evolves. Comedy just changes. It's like whether you think the jokes are offensive or not, you know, culture is this larger thing. And some things people are desperate to cling to and bring them back or whatever, but comedy just sort of goes in a direction. And, you know, I think that films and everything sort of go in a direction. And that's just sort of the way things are always going to be. Like this idea of they need to remain a certain way because that was the best way. I don't know, that's kind of artistically stifling as well, ultimately.
Controversy may come.
But comedy doesn't change. That's right. That's what was funny 60 years ago is what we should be laughing at right now, you know?
As a result of the characters in their movie. And this hits home for me personally. When I was in the hiring phase for my upcoming...
Get ready for this. You ready for this? You ready for this?
Of the characters in their movie. And this hits home for me personally. When I was in the hiring phase for my upcoming comedy feature, Hometown Summer, I was minutes away from signing someone onto my crew who, mind you, was about to be hired in a position that had no relation whatsoever to the actual writing or directing of the film. And she brought to me a list of grievances with the screenplay that she said I had to delete or change in order to make the movie because it didn't fit her standards for political correctness. She even took it a step further and requested I hire an extra crew member who would be in charge of making things don't get too offensive on set. Especially, I hire an extra crew member who would be in charge of making things don't get too offensive.
A crew member making things?
Further, and requested I hire an extra crew member who would be in charge of making things don't get too offensive.
Making things don't get too offensive.
Further, and requested I hire an extra crew member who would be in charge of making things don't get too offensive on set, especially when doing improv takes. Needless to say, I of course moved on and never put ink to paper with her. But the very
she didn't get hired. She wanted to get in the movie, and she was like, "Your movie isn't woke enough. You need to change. You need to delete hundreds of things from the screenplay, and you need to hire someone to make sure that this stays woke." And they're like, "Do you realize what you're saying to us? Do you realize the words coming out of your fucking mouth? That's all that we're fighting against. This is fucking important, lady. This is so fucking important. Do you get it? You get it?" There are no conflicts. All the characters say the right things all the time.
Thought that something...
It says dodging PC on my sets like the Matrix is what the name of this chapter is. Dodging PC on my sets like the Matrix.
Like this could, of course, moved on and never put ink to paper with her. But the very thought that something...
What is PC on my sets like the Matrix?
Like this could happen on a studio film and completely compromise my vision is horrifying. I mean, think of your favorite characters in your favorite comedy movies. I would challenge you to think of even one of them that is an upstanding citizen. You probably can't, because even though being polite and mature and treating everyone with respect are great qualities in the real world, they don't translate comedically on screen. I think we at least...
He really thinks that he's discovered, like, the Rosetta Stone, literally. He thinks he's figured out, like, a secret. He thinks he's figured out, like, a panacea for all movies. And he's like, there's gotta be bad characters. There's gotta be characters that make bad decisions. Nobody does that anymore. Everybody just does the right thing in every situation. I do like I'm sure there's shit out there that is like overly forced in a direction, but I don't think that it's most things that exist like that aren't really they're definitely not the norm, and they end up getting mocked a lot of the time, you know.
Already have hit rock bottom with respect to this, and I think we're on the way to making more genuine
because Deadpool versus Wolverine, see this, they did some messed up crap in that movie.
Movies. I think Deadpool and Wolverine really crossed some boundaries that people would have been terrified to cross even 2 years ago. I mean, you see the Tom Brady roast breaking the streaming record for Netflix original, and last I checked, Dave Chappelle, he's a guy in it with a healthy mindset these days. Chappelle is doing just fine.
He said, careful, Dave, they after you. I said, what? One they or many theys?
And if you're looking for more optimism with respect to comedy movies, you can watch the video above.
I'm an extremely rich guy who is obsessed with trans people. I cannot stop making joke about them. Comedies are always under fire. They were regularly boycotted by right-wing pearl-clutching groups. Wow. Cool video, but please mix your audio over everything else. It's hard to listen to. I didn't even listen to the joke. I don't know if the joke was good or not. I don't even, when he starts talking, I don't even listen to him, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know. Do we blame CrowdStrike or Windows? Like, who did we ever decide? Like, who is the real? It's just a lot of finger pointing.
Yeah. I mean, I actually don't. I haven't liked Dave Chappelle ever. I wasn't even into the Chappelle show. It was because I was woke. It's because I was woke then.
No, what a mess.
What a mess.
But you got out here at least. Did you?
This is a film that's made entirely in Ann Arbor, where I, moved from 2 times ago. And this guy, he's bringing back, he was born in like 2000, and he's obsessed with 2000s comedies that he saw for the first time in 2020.
You fly Delta?
I did.
Okay, you took a risk.
Yeah, no, that's, no, I'm fortunate to make it here. So the background looks different. We are in Seattle, Washington. Actually out here for the football game, Michigan, Washington. Who knows how that will end up? I mean, by the time this is released, the season will be pretty much over, but, yeah.
High hopes, right? They had a good season.
He made a funny film, a funny comedy last year. That the whole theme is that a high schooler, an underachiever, and stoner. So, Brain Damage, thank you. A high school stoner and underachiever. He befriends it literally says this in the description, a high functioning autistic kid who is good at school or whatever, and the autistic kid wants to smoke weed. So then he gets more than he bargained for, is what it says. When the Edward, the high functioning autistic kid, doesn't, he wants to be his friend in a serious way, and that's the comedy, and they're smoking weed together. That's it.
They won last year.
Yeah, they beat Washington in the national.
I mean, we can go watch Mark's. We can go watch Mark's update video. Is it like depressing or anything? Mexican. Oh, this one. Fuck. Oh God, we get to watch this one. Fuck. Yes.
All right, here's.
Yes, he couldn't export the video. That's my assumption. We know he couldn't. He was having editing issues with his motherboard, so he just played this on his computer, I guess, and filmed it with his camera so he could upload this video.
It's a test run. See how this works.
Oh God, we get to hear him moaning and like making noises through the whole thing. Fuck.
Greens one all. How's everyone doing? Welcome back to Casa Wednesday.
Oh God.
Tonight I'm gonna be doing Mexican rice or Spanish rice.
I can't believe he did this.
I was researching it on YouTube, watching several videos on how to make it.
Yeah, you're not gonna put onions in it though.
It was called either one, so. maybe they're the same. I don't know. But
Blue Rosa 47. Thank you for following.
anyway, I've actually never made this before, so I'm breaking out of my comfort zone a little bit. I don't know. But anyway, I've actually never made this before, so I'm breaking out of my comfort zone a little bit.
Fuck yeah, Mark.
And yeah, let's go to it.
Oh my god, he's double clicking each clip. He's double clicking each clip to play it. Oh fuck. Fuck. He's gonna double click each clip to play the whole video sequentially. Oh my god, I'm fucking coming. Ah.
And yeah, let's get to it. Two different things. One said to wash your rice, another said not to wash your rice. I'm gonna wash my rice because washing it, it won't be as
oh God,
starch. So I'm working on that.
He didn't even put them in a playlist. He's actively double clicking them on his second monitor. Holy shit, this is amazing.
I'm using my Dutch oven for this. So,
this is what I was saying, that he was probably like grunting as he walked to the bathroom or something. He had this huge aha
So I'm not
moment.
gonna lie. These look like shit.
He had a huge aha moment, was like, I don't have to edit it. I can just double click the clips and I can just play them and I can tape the monitor and then I can just upload one video file.
A cup of water. And let that heat up.
This is why I can never leave Mark behind. I can never leave somebody like this behind.
Heat up.
This is what I was saying, like if I was working on my Chowderman songs and I was having all these issues opening one of the projects, and if I just did a camera phone shot of my Ableton playing or whatever of the WAV file, and then I sent that to Jay and I was like, yeah, I'm having issues with my computer, so here's the final track. You know what I mean? Here's the final track. And it's just like little bits of it that I recorded on my camera phone, or on my phone camera. I don't have a camera phone. They all have it that now.
Blender going. I've only got 4 cloves of garlic because I threw the others away because I had some like dark spots on the garlic, so it made it all fresh. So I've got.
Mine might have a watch. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure though.
You can't see. Just cutting up a couple of Roma tomatoes, putting them in the blender.
This is such a cool idea.
Oh God.
Every time I see the VST logo pop up because the clip is over.
Jalapeno, but I'm gonna do this big part. Cut it in half. Alright, and then a cup of water.
I'm probably gonna use half a cup.
Oh no! Oh my god, he gets to give real-time commentary! Oh my fucking god, Mark! Oh my god! Oh my god, he gets to talk over his video! He gets to fix it! He gets to fix it! It is. I'm making fun of him for this, but he's doing his own commentary track.
I'm probably gonna use half a cup.
He had to do this. This is what he's putting. This is what he's putting into the playlist.
There we go. Water's just starting that bubble and do its thing.
Do more commentary.
And my washed rice.
More meta. More meta.
And then take the blender and then this is what I saw on video. We blended it.
And then strained it through a colander.
Correct.
Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Mark.
And then strained it through a colander.
Correct. Please let me know in the comments.
All your videos should be this from now on, Mark. This is what we've needed. The viewers have needed this upgrade. You know what I mean? This is what the comedies did in 2000s. He has his new job start date got pushed back, but it's supposed to be like the 29th or something.
Just gotta push out all the liquid. Well, I don't know why you want to get rid of all that goodness. You know what?
Just don't follow the instructions, you know?
You know what?
No, you have to, you have to friend him if you want to see those updates.
I'm gonna keep all of it in there after all because, well, that's flavor. I've got some seasonings here.
Okay.
This is
which one? Which
seasonings here?
What was that?
I've got some seasonings here. This is oregano, paprika.
Oh my God, he's coughing over it.
What else was in there? I got a little thyme in there. Just do whatever spices you enjoy. I need that to come to a boil.
Just whatever spices you enjoy.
Alright, so water's starting to
Whoa!
boil. So
How did he get that one faster? Did he make a playlist?
Alright, so water's starting to boil. So I'm gonna
Well, he missed one last week. He missed one last week, and it's, you know, I think he felt some regret over not being able to post it, you know? What's up, Buffalo Hopscotch? I am doing pretty well today.
down to medium.
No one else is going to eat this.
For 20 minutes, let's set the timer for 15 because I'm gonna.
God, hearing him groan over it.
20 minutes, let's set the timer for 15 because God, so we're prepping the other ingredients. So I went ahead and diced up one big. So
Don't, Mark! Mark, God damn it. You can't do this. You can't do this, Mark.
The other ingredients. So I went ahead and diced up one big.
Excuse me.
I only needed the one. The rest of that jalapeno.
I just love this is what I've talked about, right? That like when I put out a video, it's like a video has to be a certain thing, right? A video can't be this. It has to be more than this. And he doesn't have any of those instincts. There's no consideration whatsoever. It's like, well, I got to do something. This is super important. And then, you know, instead of like making a playlist of these and going and sitting in another room and putting his camera on a tripod, he has to manually double click each file. He sits in the chair next to his camera, holding it in his arm and double clicking each file instead of making a playlist and leaving the room.
I'm gonna put in some tomato because this is gonna be for the burrito filling. What I want to do is so I saw on that
Did he
video.
just burp now?
what I want to do is something I saw.
I think
on
he
a
just burped now.
video. They cut out the insides. They got rid of all that extra moisture. You can probably see coming out. So I don't want my burritos. Well, too much liquid in my burritos, so yeah, just pull all that out of there. Let's see how well that works.
Oh, there's like a wet spot on the screen. There's like liquid on the screen up here, I think. There's like liquid on the screen right here. Probably from his sneeze or something.
Alright, so it's been 15 minutes. The other day I bought a Costco chicken, so this, you can get a whole chicken for just $5. So, got a little dark meat in here as well. So, got a little dark meat in here as well.
What was that? What was that, Mark? Maybe it is on a tripod now.
Meat in here as well.
God damn it. Oh, God. I wish we could go to a film premiere and see a film like this.
Let's go heat up. So I got my corn, my jalapeno, my tomato, my mushroom, and my chicken. So then I got these caramel shells.
Did he just burp again?
My mushroom and my chicken. So then I got these
What the fuck, Mark? Oh my God. That's like the 6th time he's burped while he's filming this.
tomato, my mushroom, and my chicken. So then I got these caramel shells. Pretty much my go-to. Then I got these caramel shells. And my chicken. So then I got these caramel shells. Pretty much my go-to. Refried beans or
shells.
Heating up. I just use a little skillet. I don't need that many. I don't need that much. So.
Okay.
Just put a little olive oil in there. That's working. And so.
Yeah, they're always shells. They're always taco shells.
Get the mushrooms in. Working.
I don't even know where the grunts are coming from.
Get the mushrooms in.
Jesus Christ, Mark!
Will get the mushrooms in. Mushrooms will shrink down quite a bit as they cook. Add some garlic. I love garlic, so I would use it.
If he posted like porn of himself, he would be doing this too in the background, just burping. And if he was shooting something for OnlyFans, he would just film his computer and just while he was jacking off or doing pounder style or whatever, he would be going like.
Pretty good at. I don't know all too much, but it's all right.
I think I'm about to do a cum shot here. No, we're halfway through Slap Factory. Sorry, I got way too excited. Way too excited when I saw this. But you can already you. This is what it is. You're seeing it right now. This is what it is.
I'm just gonna push it off this side. It's gonna sit.
He's hand double clicking each file.
Minutes, but like making rice, leave the lid on. Probably good time to throw the jalapeno.
I think he's getting annoyed of having to start the clips, but this is the only way we get to see the video.
A little bit more oil. Jalapeno cooking. I commented about using it being a little heavy-handed on the seasoning, but I'm also going to be adding 3 more ingredients and cheese, so I think we should balance that okay. The corn. The tomatoes and the chicken can go in last because they're both already Well, chicken's already cooked, but tomatoes won't take that long at all. Alrighty.
God, he's got them all labeled too. He like labeled them. Here, this says 18. So he literally numbered them all in the folder, and he's having to click through each one.
Tomatoes in. Scoop the chicken in there. Turn down the heat.
No. The camera was labeling the files, but he adds a character on the end of them, and he added there was a spaced out number, 18 or whatever. So he added the space in the number plus the letter. The initial file name is created by the camera. Just wait. See, look at it. This one isn't labeled. Or no, this one is. See, it says MVI 84, and I think there's a space. I can't tell. I think it's. I don't know if it's 8419. I think there's not a space. That one looks like it, but he had an E on the last one.
All right, I'll just build one of these on camera, and then I'll do the other two off camera. So I got a plastic spoon.
What? You're using this plastic spoon on the burrito, but you use a metal spoon on the non-stick cookware? Fuck, man.
You gotta be careful, don't overfill these. Wow.
Come on, Mark, say something about what just happened.
Be careful, don't overfill these. Wow. I never said I was good at this. Dang, no, I'm not gonna edit that out because, stuff happens. Let's scoot it over.
Well, okay, what was that?
I'm not gonna edit that out because, stuff happens.
Cool.
Scoot it over. Mark, I think I missed. Continue.
He's burping again.
Scoot it over. Mark, I think I missed. Continue to be an MS. Good times. My oven's heated, so I get a little cheese in there. I'm just using cheddar because that's what I got on hand.
I mean, it'd be better if he went to the bathroom and wasn't sitting here. He can go in the bathroom and make all the noises he wants. I mean,
they certainly look like a big pile of turd, I'll tell you that.
These carb shells are not the biggest, but
the carbon shells.
These carb shells are not the biggest, but
I thought they were called carb well.
Get that on the tray. All right, let me do the other two off camera. All right, so look at these burritos. All right, nice milky cheese.
It's true. He literally won't edit it out. You're right. He has to play the full clips. Wouldn't it be really funny if in one of these raw clips he either slips and falls or he like pukes onto the counter or something or pisses his pants? He's like, "Oh, I just coughed, but oh, my pants are full of piss."
Okay, time for the reveal.
His motherboard. He's having issues with his motherboard. He says that he needs a new motherboard specifically because it's overheating.
All right, doesn't look too bad.
Wow. I thought that was going to go in the burrito. I thought the point of this was to put it in the burrito. He would accidentally click a porno video. That was so amazing when we caught him on that old video where he opened his Google Chrome and the default had X videos or whatever on it.
It looks good. It smells really good. Let's dish them up. All right, I went ahead and grabbed the burrito.
I'm surprised he's not like, "Oh yeah, that was good. Oh yeah, that was a good burrito. That burrito was real good. That burrito was real good. Burrito was real yummy."
Alright, there we go. Alright, let's give that rice a taste.
This is
The rice
awesome.
is really good, but it's kind of mushy. I might have should have probably toasted it first. Should have probably toasted it first. That tastes bad though.
Doesn't taste bad though.
They have a nice flavor. It tastes of cumin. And the avocado.
Avocado.
And the avocado.
Avocado.
I guess I should take a bite of the burrito too.
I mean, I was laughing about it. I was thinking about it the other day that he talks about his spanker chiefs, that every time he masturbates, he has to immediately run it to the washing machine and throw it in there as soon as he comes in it. And that's what he does for masturbation. But when it comes to taking meals with him to work, he has to buy reusable disposable containers, takeout containers that he just trashes at work every day. It's really funny to me that the thing that you're blasting cum into, he gets the thing that's reusable and has to like immediately go and throw it in the washer. But he can't get a container that he can take to work and bring home that, survives both directions, you know? I don't think Mark would be into sleeve toys, you know? I don't think he'd be into them. I can't explain why, but I don't think he'd be into them. He emailed me to tell me it, you know? Yeah, he doesn't like that many chambers.
That's really good. I'm actually really liking those flavors.
I'm actually really liking those flavors. Crazy.
The rice is a little mushy, but, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll tweak it down the road and see.
I thought you were gonna put it in your burritos, brother, but it's funny that he makes a full-on rice side dish and then he uses the low-carb tortillas. Don't know what to say about that one, but
I think I make any changes to it. Well, those taste really good though. Good flavors. Well, anyway, I want to thank you for watching. Don't forget to check the playlist in the description below. And anyway, I want to thank you for watching. Don't forget to check the playlist.
I'm gonna get that shot. That's a nice shot. It doesn't look great though. Doesn't look great. I'll tell you what.
In the description below, and also be on the end.
He would, if he did get into the sleeve toys, I think he would make a video about them probably, right? He would talk about the EDC ones, yeah.
As well as last week's video, if you missed it, which was tacos. Again, thank you for watching. Hope you're having a great week. And tomorrow's actually Mother's Day, so I wish all the moms out there, well, when this comes out, it'd be Wednesday, so a belated happy...
Oh no, Mark, he missed it. He missed Mother's Day, didn't he? He missed Mother's Day because his computer broke down.
Mother's Day. And we'll catch you next one.
The channel update video, god damn it, the channel update, the thumbnail for it is so funny. Oh my god, this thumbnail is so funny, Mark. How does he do it? How the fuck does he do this? Oh my god. Fuck. So he doesn't? Oh my god, he double clicked his closing slide. He double clicked his thanks for watching thing.
The next one.
Oh my god. And that's it. Oh my god. Fuck, I have to watch his channel update now. God damn it. He's playing his intro. I gotta get this in 1080p, thank you.
All right, greetings one and all. How's everyone doing? I hope everyone is well. So I had a question about why I didn't have a cast iron Wednesday up last week, and
oh, I had a question about it. Yeah. These fuckers they're his friends, they're hassling him. Where's your cast iron Wednesday, motherfucker?
I responded to his email. My email is in the About section. And you're always welcome to email me if you need to. Anyway,
if you need to. There we go, okay? There you go. There's your you can email him if you need to. Whatever, if you need to reach out to him, go ahead. So he's letting you know that it's possible. This guy is looking for emails. So
I've been having computer trouble. My same trouble I was having before. The motherboard gets too hot and then it shuts down.
Yeah.
And I don't know how to fix it. And I actually don't have the money to fix it because, for those of you...
Do you think he can... I mean, I guess he uses his buddy's help, but I don't... It seems like him just replacing the motherboard, that would be a nightmare for him, to have to remove all the components from it and reassemble it.
No, I lost my job at the end of February. February 26th, I was let go. And I haven't worked since, so all the money I had in my account, pretty much gone. All the money in my savings wiped. I'm basically living this month on credit, so. But I have a new job, but I don't start for another 9 days. So I am broke AF, but I was thinking about I don't start for another 9 days.
I want to get that shot. That's a nice shot. I've never got a mark like this one. This is a nice mark. This is a premium mark right here. I like this mark.
Days. So I am broke AF, but I was thinking about.
I mean, so here's the thing. Like, I know that, like, this sucks. This isn't good for him. Like, I get all that. But he has constantly answered hypothetical questions on Reddit that are like, if you could go without sleep or go without eating, what would you do? And he's like, definitely sleep because I could get so much more done. I'd get so much more done every day. But I don't think he's really done anything other than like watch Yellowstone. And I mean, losing your job is a different situation than just like having a weekend off. But he's like wanted to sort his camping gear or whatever that he doesn't use anymore for like years now.
I've been doing a cast on Wednesdays, but because what I've been doing is when I try to finalize the edits on the video, the fan for the CPU is working really hard because the motherboard gets too hot and it just shuts down. Same problem I was having before. I couldn't do longer videos because of it. Well, now it's gotten a little worse. Probably because I'm on the computer basically from the time I get up until the time I go to bed. Because, you know.
That's why you're using the computer too much. He's destroyed the computer. He's just used it too much. It's just tired out. The computer's tired out now.
Probably because I'm on the computer basically from the time I get up until the time I go to bed. Probably because I'm on the computer basically from the time I get up until the time I go to bed. Because, you know, I got a job hunt on it, but then when I'm done job hunting, I kind of wait for any callback or emails or texts or something like that. When that's all done, I usually just end up watching YouTube.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm on the computer all day, but I'm doing work. I'm doing like extreme amounts of work. And yeah, I have to be on the computer all day because they might text me.
When that's all done, I usually just end up watching YouTube.
Yeah.
So, but where was I going with this? Oh, well, anyway, the computer shuts down about 90%. And I've trimmed the video. I took some clips, completely deleted them, trimmed up a lot of it, and I just can't seem to get the video to finalize all the edits. So I didn't have a video last week. I had one shot, but I couldn't get I couldn't get it up. I couldn't get it to edit. So I think I might try to do is I might play the clips on the computer, but record it and just play each clip one after another.
This is where he came up with the idea.
And record it that way, and then that way it'll be uninterrupted, and I don't have to do any edits.
That way it'll be uninterrupted, and I don't have to do any edits. Oh my god. Oh my god. Manually playing all the clips in my video is a way to present it uninterrupted.
I just have to put it in the, there'll be no editing. I'll just...
Oh my god. I can't believe he set this up. Fuck, this is good. I thought the video came before this, but apparently not. This is fucking incredible. Yeah, I'm gonna get this fucking thing set up. It's gonna be awesome. We're gonna love it.
There'll be no editing. I'll just put it in and play it, and just raw dog my video. That might be the only way I can do it until I get the computer fixed. But first I have to start working again, and then I need to so start working to go pay back all the money I borrowed to survive this month. And then I had some car work. I was trying to get some work done on the car, which has been postponed. I still need to do that. And then just, you know, pay back everyone.
That's us too. We're all getting paid. It's coming to us. Pay us all. Pay back everyone.
And then I can finally start thinking about getting a new computer, or at least a new motherboard going. I should still be able to use the power supply, the video card, and the drives.
I wonder how old this fucking thing is. His computer, you were speculating, Officer Meat Beef, or somebody was, that his motherboard was from 2011.
I just can't use I just gotta get rid of the motherboard, CPU. So,
I just gotta get rid of the motherboard and CPU? What the fuck are you talking about, man? Holy shit. I mean, I feel bad for him too. He's just obviously like the funniest guy on earth.
This is what it is. I can try shooting the video that way.
Do you know what? Oh my god. It's sad because he like thinks he has slightly more computer knowledge than like a noob or whatever, but he really doesn't. He really doesn't have any. So him just being like, all I got to do to get my computer running is just get a new motherboard and CPU. But then, you know, who knows what version is the RAM? Is this like DDR3 RAM? Like, he's going to do that, and then he's going to be screwed. He's going to spend all of his money that he's made to buy a new motherboard and CPU, and then he's going to try to reuse parts, and he's not going to be able to do that because it's from 11 years ago or whatever, or 14 years ago. I know, and he edits in fucking Windows Movie Maker, not Manda. Like, he could try another app. And see if the computer restarts. Windows Movie Maker. It's Windows Movie Maker. That's what he edits in. He even made a tutorial video. I think it was the tutorial video for Windows Movie Maker. Oh, he'd be totally fine with a budget laptop. But he plays Ultima Online, so he'd need a pretty powerful graphics card for the game that came out 20 years ago or whatever.
Let's see how it works. You know, if it just looks like ass, you guys can let me know, but...
If it just looks like ass, you guys can let me know. Oh, God. Poor Mark.
You know, if it just looks like...
It's just, I want good things to happen to him, but also, he just is... So many of his decisions are just... They're just the worst decisions possible, and they all compound on each other because of a series of bad decisions that came before them. And it's just, it's hard to navigate him.
I guess you guys can let me know, but it's the best I got for now. So when I get back from I got some errands to run, I gotta go to the library and whatnot, but when I get back, I'll go ahead and record it. And then we'll just upload it, you guys can let me know what you think. Yay, nay, it's ass.
Yay, nay,
nice
it's
hot,
ass.
Nice hot fluid will hit the spot. It's the best I can do, at least for now. So anyway, as always, thanks for watching. If you got any questions, let me know in the comments, and we'll catch you in the next one.
Any questions? If you've got any questions, I've got questions, Mark. And he linked to his previous overheating issue. I love that. That's what the video that he put in the description. If you're interested in my current overheating issue, here's how to find more about it. Oh, here's how to find more of it. Wow. Brother, I feel your pain in the job situation. However, your editing problems are exactly the reason why I've never used anything but my cell phone and an editor on the cell phone. I've been doing it that way since I started YouTube. But he has a fucking cell phone that he pays $2. He pays $60 a month for 2 gigs of data. I've always used a camera. Maybe I'm just set in my ways. Thanks for watching, brother. Set in my ways using Windows Movie Maker.
All right, here's the.
Okay. Let me see here. Nice job, brother. Looks good. Nice job improvising, adapting, and overcoming. Stay safe out there and hope you have a great week. Oh, the Gooning Woodsman's back here. Oh, man. Dearest Mark, congratulations on your incredible world tour. Your food adventures have been truly inspiring. I'm in awe of your passion and dedication to trying and reviewing different cuisines from around the globe. Keep enjoying the flavors, documenting your experiences, and sharing your foodie journey with the world. A lot of that credit goes to Shovelhead8, who keeps these monthly challenges going. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Fuck. The meal and video came out great. Nicely done. That looks really good, Mark. Great job, brother. That came out nice, brother. Good job. Love you. Blessings to you. I love experimental dishes. Happy Cast Iron Wednesday. I wash my rice too. Yep, stuff does happen to us all while cooking. You done got me wanting burritos. All looked great, man. Good stuff. It was good when you decided to keep the blended veg. Adapt and overcome. For what it is, you did a great job. Cool video. That looked tasty. He's going to do more of these. He's going to do more of these videos. Wow. There's Jen. I'm going to hit upvote. Wait, thanks for the breakdown. I need some advice. I have a SafePal wallet with Tether, and I have the seed phrase. What's the best way to send them to Binance? What the fuck? I really have no idea. Thanks for watching. Is that one of us? No, I know what yours said. I read yours. I opened it. No job. I didn't read it out loud. I really have no idea. Sorry about that. And then they posted the seed phrase. This has got to be one of our people. Because it's funny, it's like, because he has the seed phrase and the person is saying that they have a SafePal wallet, that he could just get the money out of it with the seed phrase. You know? I think it's funny. Make me laugh. It make me laugh. Yeah, No Nose Job said, hey, brother, what's going on? Why are you filming your compy? Great job on the rice, though. Looks like what you get at the store. That's what it said. Big like, number 29. I don't know, did I like the other video? I kind of want to watch the tutorial again of Windows Movie Maker. Is that okay for anyone? I think that works for people. Tutorial. Does it say editing? How I get those shots, simple. Oh, here it is, right here.
Greetings,
this is real bad. This is a very convoluted editing process.
Well, how's everyone doing? I hope well. I had a question about editing. So I use a Windows Movie Maker. It doesn't have everything I want, but it has a lot of things that have features that I do enjoy. I mean, it doesn't have everything that I have or like, but
what else is on his desktop? There's no porn on his desktop in this one, but I believe something pops up that's sexy in this.
you know, you gotta use what you can, right?
Yeah, you gotta use what you can. You gotta use that one.
I'm actually working on a video right now, and
there's the NSFW pics folders right there. We got NSFW pics sitting there. NSFW pics and memes are right there, and then Facebook faces. That's the classic one. Just try to sit my ass down right now. Facebook faces. Yeah, I don't know what it means. I think it might be his profile pictures.
yeah, you know, load up all the pictures and all the video clips here. And what I do get rid of this one here.
Yeah.
As I always create a file called used, so I can just dump all the edited clips into.
Yep.
So what I'll do is I'll watch a clip, like this one here. So I trimmed a lot of it down. And I'll show you what it originally looked like. Where is it? I'll restart it. So what I did is, because I have to turn on the camera and then, walk around to get into the shot.
I love how he explains, don't leave a bunch of shit of you just walking to get into the shot at the start of the shot.
So this is a full clip.
Yeah.
And this is what it looked like.
Yeah.
Or afterwards. Oh, here it is. Damn it. So I turned basically a 11-second clip into a 44
See, when it's edited, he puts the E on the end. That's what it is. That's what it is. I was right. So whenever there's a clip that has an E on the end, it means he's edited it. He's trimmed it in Movie Maker. Then he exports it. He exports it to a folder, and then he drags them all in sequentially into a timeline.
I'm going to empty my bowels right here.
He drags them all into a timeline and then tries to export that. Instead of putting them into an editor where you can just trim the ends of them. I mean, I assume you can do that in Windows Movie Maker.
Clip. And that's just trimming off all the junk I didn't need in there.
I thought we were going to get another win.
Oh. So here it is again. Oh. Wrong video.
Oh.
So it's this one right here. So this one is 11 seconds.
Yeah.
And it's just me basically throwing my backpacker grill in the fire here. And then this one here is the final. See how much different it is. So a lot of that is
see how much different. See how different that is.
See how much different it is.
And do you see the file name? P1070033E. Yeah, that's edited. He would be so better off if he had started with Vegas. Like, I know that I don't know how to use any other editor, but it is so much more intuitive than whatever the fuck this process is. Like, how did he literally reinvented the wheel to edit a video. Like, oh, the way to edit a video is to edit every individual clip and export it separately to a folder and then drag them all back into one timeline to export them all. And then, like, you do nothing else once they're in there. I don't know. It's to me, it's sort of like me recording a song, just like recording all the tracks separately and never hearing them together or never hearing them one after another. You know what I mean? Never hearing how it's actually going to sound and just doing each section and then just putting them together in the timeline and just exporting it. And I'm like, my song is done, you know?
So a lot of that is trimmed off. And what I do to keep it very simple is when I do an edit, I just put an E at the end.
Yeah.
If you
keep it very simple. Yeah.
You can see that. I won't know until I edit this video, but see, I always put a little E at the end so I know that I've edited it.
Yeah. See, that's smart. That's smart.
And then what I'll do is I'll look at the next clip. And so here I'm putting my Snow Peak kettle in the fire and getting my cup ready.
Yep.
See, I got all this trimmed on the end here. So what I'll do...
Jen, you originally created these, right? It's probably been like 2.5 years since that was created, right? I think it was Jen who made those.
Is all. Minimize that. drag the file over to Windows Movie Maker. And then I just gotta wait for it to, see, it's already ready to go. And then I'll hit edit, and then
Such blessed images.
the trim tool right here I can use. I can just hit.
See, look, there's the trim tool. See that?
And then I just gotta wait for it to, see, it's already ready to go.
It's already ready to go. See?
Then I'll hit edit, and there's a trim tool right here I can use. I can just hit trim tool and just cut down the clip. So I can just drag this bar across. And then once I'm like, see where my hand is right here? I'll just, as soon as my hand is on the shot, I'll call that good.
Yeah, that's smart.
And what I can do is I can just drag this
Drag
portion
from the other side to figure out where your hand enters.
here over until I'm just
Whoa,
now
they
showing
see,
up
look
from the
at-
shot, and I'll just pull
Yeah,
it back a
back it
little
off.
bit. And then I'll just hit
And then save trim.
Home. Save movie.
See?
I already have the file here.
Sunday.
And because I know
He's just clicking on a folder right below NSFW pics.
what the file number is, I'll just click down here. I don't know if you can see that. Find the file I need, which is...
God damn it, I forgot that this is what he does. He goes through a list of all the possible file names and he memorizes which one it is so he can click it into the list. Oh my fucking God. Fuck. I forgot how insane this is. He knows what the file name is, see? So he can just go in here and he can just find the one that he knows and then he can go add E to it.
Number 34. Pop an E again, so I know that I've edited it.
I can't imagine why you would change it.
And that's it.
That's it.
So now that that's done, I'll remove it. Now go check out. And then I will get rid of the. I have two screens that I work.
This is why, yes. No, I mean, it's obviously because he just drags them all back in and he drags some of them twice, I think. He probably doesn't even select them all at the same time.
From two monitors on my computer. How I can makes editing a lot easier. So now that that's done, I'll take the 34 and I'll throw it in the used. And then I'll check out 35.
So he does that now, right? So now that the file has been edited, he says it's used. He takes the old clip and he puts it in the used folder. My folder is just called no. It's just called no, and I'm not going to use it, you know.
So go ahead and bring this up and hit 35.
I can't imagine what you do in Premiere is worse than this, Danger Bay.
So here's me stirring the fire.
Yeah.
Using my tongs. Sometimes we'll be talking or something. Man, tongs are so handy to use.
Tongs are so handy to use.
Man, tongs are so handy to use. Sometimes we're drying out all this firewood.
Uh-huh.
It was a wet day. You can hear the rain.
Firewood cooked. What's up? How do you like your firewood cooked? Medium rare. Alright.
This pile here is all wet. And so I'm just turning the wood around to get it to dry.
The thing is that if you come up with your own method, you should be able to like work fast with it, but it's not possible to work fast with this. You know what I mean? Like I edit in Vegas because I know how to do all the things in it, and there might be faster ways to do it in other applications or something, but I know specifically how to do them, and I can do them quickly because I know I have the familiarity with them. But he doesn't. He still acts like somebody who's like new to a computer. new to computers.
So I'm actually okay with that clip. I'll actually leave that clip in its entirety. I mean, I could probably cut this beginning off. So we'll minimize that.
It's so insane to imagine. God, every single clip is an island in your video. You know what I mean? They're all an island. It doesn't matter how they glue together. It doesn't matter how they feel together. You just trim them beforehand and you just put them all together and that's it. That's what you get. You know what I mean? It's incredible. And he was like my age or something. I don't know what year this was from. 7 years ago? So 7 years ago, he would have been what, like 44, 45 or something? 51. So I guess he would have been 44. So he was 4 years older than me when he was doing this.
Drag the file back over. It might take a little bit longer to...
Yeah, it's a longer file.
Yeah, depending on how long the file is, it could take a little bit longer.
But I couldn't possibly deal with this. You know what I mean? Like, just every clip is just its own world. It's like you just take a peek at the clip and you're like, oh, there's too much stuff on the front. I'll just cut that out. Oh, there's too much stuff on the end. I'll just cut that out. Great. Now it's ready for the video. You know what I mean? Like, obviously I don't need to explain this to you, but it's just unfathomable to me to imagine putting clips in a timeline and then just being like, well, they're good.
We're gonna pull it up, but
he has a smartphone, but he only has 2 gigabytes of data that he pays $60 a month for. So.
Alright, so the file's ready to go. Once again, I'll hit edit.
Yeah.
Drag it over. Where I see myself in I don't know if you can see it, but my feet are right here.
I mean, somebody told him to edit on a smartphone. I mean, a couple people have mentioned it over the years. Like you could just edit on your phone.
Yeah, I'm not talking, and because I already watched the clip, I'm not talking, so I'll leave that. So once again, trim it. The letter P. Scroll down to 35. Go E. Now, if you ever wondered where you get the music from, if you go to your channel page.
Yep, and he gets to go in here and he gets to look at the free.
You click the Creator Studio at the top, and it gives you your whole page layout. So it'll tell you how many views your channel has, how much money you make, a whopping $27. Ooh.
Nice
you
job.
can see where your comments are. But if you go over here, there's a create, and you click.
There's a create. He talks like somebody's really drunk, but he never got into it, you know.
But if you go over here, there's a create. But if you go over here, there's a create, and you click that, and it gives you your audio library.
Yeah.
That's where I get my music from. Now you can click the favorites, which I don't really use, but you can pick the genre, the mood, the instrument, duration, and the attribution.
Yeah.
I like going just attribution not required, because if you do some of your videos, if you use a song that has...
Hey, yeah, attribution, if it's required, then you have to attribute it.
Attribution, you have to put in a... you've got to put in a link.
Wait, was this... No. I think this was the moment, wasn't it? Was this it? Oh, no, he was already on YouTube.
If you go to your channel page...
Okay, he opens... I thought he... I swear he does it in this video, but...
If you use a song that... I've got all my songs here.
Yeah.
And I also keep a file... Oops. And I also keep...
He's got the sub confirmation. It's a link to his channel.
A file... Oops.
Oops.
So I can just go... Like if I use Thingamajig here, the song... Which is... Where is it?
Hip Cranker! Thank you, Hip Cranker!
Here it is. So I can open the file. I can use this in my videos. but it needs to have a link to it. But like what I've done is I've just saved all the links, so I can just copy this and just paste it in the video. So.
Hi, Free Droll.
That's what I do with the music.
That's what?
That's what I do with the music.
So that sucks what I do with the music?
So you can also, there's a little preview right here you can see. I don't know if you can see that, but there's a little preview right here.
Yep.
You can try a song out. So it's about 90% of the music I just don't like. Or I wouldn't really want to use it in my videos.
Yeah,
So,
it's not good.
This file's done, so I'll remove that.
Music, a lot of music blows. You know what I mean? A lot of music this days really blows.
And now what I can do is I can take...
I forgot that he loves Linkin Park. I actually totally blanked that out of my brain.
The 33.
Yep.
The 34 and the 35.
You can put them together.
And put them in the link together.
Yep.
And what else did I want to throw in there?
Tell you what's really been annoying me lately is there have been too many flies in my house. And I keep sitting down to eat in the living room and flies they come straight at my hands. And there's just too many fucking flies. I kill them all day long. I kill them all night long. I kill them all day long. And they're just pissing me off.
I pull a fire. See if I use this clip.
Dry light in the back of the truck with the rail help. I'll get it going.
Yeah, I don't want to use that. I don't want to use that because I'm talking in it.
Oh my God, Mark, you do realize you can cut the audio out of the clip and you can just put music in there. He's not going to use a clip because he talked in it. As if there's nothing you can do. You're just done. What's up, Ollie? You watching Collateral yet?
This clip here is only 12 seconds, so I'll actually will put this in the beginning of the video. Even though I already used it in a previous one.
What do the flies want from us? What do they want from us?
Because it's just the fire going. So I'll pop that in the beginning.
Yep.
I got my clips here. So now I have to wait. So this one's already ready to go.
Yep.
Then I can go up to add music, insert, add music from current point. And then I gotta figure out what song I want to add.
Country Fried String.
There we have the
We haven't even been using the fucking compost in the house lately because we had too many fruit flies. And now I don't know where these flies are, how they're getting in so effectively, but they are sneaking the fuck in like OJ's ghost, you know?
The tune's open here.
Yeah.
I can say, okay, well, what song do I want to go with? Let's see. I'll just kind of pick what song I want to go with.
Use horror music.
I haven't used this one in a while, so we'll go with this one.
He's got one called Barton Springs. That's my hometown Springs. My current hometown Springs.
Check my list. It's not on the
Oh my God. And then he goes and looks in the list to see if it's in there.
list, so
so convoluted.
Go back to this page and find the song named Hounds and pop it in. Now because I talked in this video, I want to figure out where it's so okay, well first of all, if I double click the bar here, it'll tell me the music, so I'll turn the music down. It also lets you set start point, set
This is just so fucking, oh my God.
Point. You can also fade in and out. So I'll run down. So here I'm messing with the fire, but I'm asking like those guys how they want their firewood cooked because I was making a joke. So I'll just scoot the bar over and then play it.
What I don't understand is anybody who can use this application, why can't you just cut the audio out of it? out of the clip. Like, you apparently can't do this?
See, I just started talking, so I'll scoot this back a bit.
He, like,
Now,
literally has to cut everything. There's a
sit-
button there that says audio, which I assume is possibly
Endpoint
related.
here, and then I'll just fade the music out, medium. So I'll scoot back over. So the music will start to fade, and then I'll start talking. And in between each clip, I'll often do is I have a section.
I'll often do. I'll have a.
And in between each clip, I'll often do is I have a section here, animations, so I can do like,
Animation, see?
this whatever swipes I want to do. So I have a whole wide range of them. Some of them I don't like as well. I use the black fade out a lot.
It's so insane because you can literally just trim each individual clip in here in the timeline, and he works on them and then exports them one at a time.
I like the way it looks. I can add that there, and then add this
You can
here.
just pop in anything you fucking want.
There also there's diamonds. There are crossfades.
See?
All kinds of options. You can go through reveals where the whole page flips over.
How fucking cool is that?
So, however you want to run it, there's
This is like OJ quality.
actually quite a few of them.
See, there's actually quite a few of them.
So,
right?
I'm gonna go with that. So then I can check it and see if I like it. Music isn't too loud. But I have my volume on my computer turned down, so.
Yeah.
So crossfade, here I am throwing
You
out
might
the
wa-
fire.
you might wanna
and
turn it
fades
up.
out, and then put my pot on, and fades out. And I'm messing with the fire.
Solid video, man. I think this is like a 2000s comedy. Funny thing is, Mark would entirely agree with that filmmaker. He would entirely agree with all of his premises.
Then I can check to see if it went if.
What?
I can check to see if it went if.
What?
Then I can check to see if it went if. Then I can check to see if it went if.
Slowing it down didn't help it.
It went if.
When if.
See if it
When if.
went if.
When if. When if.
See if it went if.
When whiff. So he cut the music as soon as he talked.
So then I'll go back to home, select recommended for this project. I'll do a P.
Jesus fuck, man.
Well, I'm gonna do 33, but I'm gonna add, just so I know what it is, I can put an F for final edit.
F for final edit, E for edit. Right? You remember these things?
Down here, it'll say F for final edit, and then I'll just save it. And while that does
So
that,
he's also saving groups of clips. So he does each individual clip, then he groups some of them, then he exports the groups again, then he later combines all of them.
I can then go to the next clip and figure out what I'm gonna do. I'm actually doing
Not anytime soon.
editing a cooking video right now, so
I like that his default way to engage with the clips is through just playing them in VLC, which is just fucking remarkable to think about. Like, not even having them in a timeline in an editor. Like, the main thing is just that you double click the file on the computer and watch it there. Like, you don't put all the files into a timeline and figure out which one was the best take of the intro or whatever. Like, he doesn't even do like more than one take of the intro, I don't think. So it doesn't
33,
matter.
34, 35, these are all used. This one I can get rid of. I can go 36.
Oh man, that's a link to a lot of channels right now. Yeah.
So here we're just talking with Eric and David.
It does default ERIC.
So I'm making some hot chocolate. I'm actually making a mocha I love. Hot chocolate. And I'm talking about Shug's channel. He's a really, really great channel.
I mean, it's like I guess building a track one stem at a time, but then also grouping them and then exporting those as groups and then I guess sending those out possibly.
So I already know it's done, so I'll just close it, select all, and remove.
Yeah.
Wow, 9 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'll bring you to the next part. I thought I'd go over the captions. So I have an option here where I can actually put in a title, and it adds here, and I can go.
Did you know this? Did you know you could do this kind of stuff on computer? Do you know you can do this kind of stuff on computer? I didn't know you could do this kind of stuff on computer.
Whatever.
Cooking worth.
Whatever.
Cooking worth.
Can't type.
Mark. Cooking worth Mark.
I can add the caption here. I can change the color of it. I can change the font.
Yeah, you can do anything you fucking want to this. Now, if he was Joe's Hungry, he would hand edit every character. He'd make 25 different layers. 25 different layers to separately animate of every single letter of this intro.
Options. I can change it, small.
Yeah.
Whatever size you want. I usually go about 36. I usually go with...
yeah, you can just do different sizes, right? You can just do, like, different sizes.
Yellow, because it shows up better.
Yeah.
You can also change the font, too. Like Comic Sans or whatever the hell you want. Arial Black.
No. This is the old video. Yeah, this was the legendary video explaining the process. Legendary.
Just basically Windows.
Yeah.
Fonts.
Yeah, basically Windows
like Japanese text. So that's something you can do. You can also change how long the duration is. Just by clicking on it.
You can change how long the duration is. See, look, you can do 1 second, 2 second, 3 second, 4 second, 5 seconds, 6 seconds, 10, and you can do 12.5, 15, 17.5.
It'll pop up. Like I can do a 4 second intro. So then I can go right into the video. You can also add credits.
Yep. You can change the color. Yep. Thanks for watching. Those are the credits.
Thanks for watching. Get rid of that.
Yep.
4 second. Double click. 4 seconds.
4 seconds.
It'll scroll there. If I want to make changes, I can just double click again.
Yep.
Change it. Make it bigger.
Yeah, there you go. That's cool.
You can adjust the screens here.
Look at that. You can just move it around and
You
stuff.
can also go different kinds. I can do this one.
Look at that.
Or you have options. Like you have a lot of options for what you want to do. I could do like a Star Wars scroll if I want to. Where is it? Oh, like this one?
Yeah.
Or I can have it swing to the side or the other side or
so many fucking choices.
At an angle.
I mean, it's like a lot of people told me there are no choices out there, but there's a lot of actual choices here.
Oh. Something you could do with Windows. It's free. If you have Windows, it's free. So, for the caption, what I'll do is I'll be watching the video.
That's a link to a lot of channels right now.
And then
I mean, this is seriously like as informative as a tutorial that a child would make. Yeah.
So there's an option here. You can click caption, and then you just go. You can select the size you want, and the color again, and then I'll just say. Talking about Shug's channel.
Talking about
Link below.
Shug's channel, link below.
And if you see that where the pot is, it's in the way, but I can just move the text up and down.
Look at that.
Or really anywhere I want. I can just kind of shove everything around as I need.
See
It's
that?
a little touchy moving it, but
just be careful with it, yeah.
Yeah. There could be worse things. So like right there, I'll be fine.
Yeah, exactly.
I can select the 4 seconds.
4 seconds.
So you can actually see it. And the bright. I noticed that bright things will get in the way.
He noticed that. He noticed that bright things would get in the way. Did you know this?
So that's how I do the captions.
I mean, he does some kind of advanced stuff with his videos, though. You know what I mean? It's not, he can't just like dive into a new editor. Like, not with his process. That would take him months to adapt it.
Make it my favorite beverage.
On my channel, it feels about -2. Yours is like a 10 club.
So that's how I do that.
Yeah.
And of course I can
Save it.
He can save it. Did you know this?
And of course I can
save it.
Save it. And then as I showed you already, but I gotta check to see if I need to trim it or not. I forgot to do that.
Oh shit.
Alrighty, so just wrapping up here.
Yep.
I've got about most of my clips all done.
You got about most of them
So
done.
let's see. So there's this one. And then what I'll do once I'm done with these is I'll just start dragging them over.
Okay.
And I will just put them in order.
Okay.
Having them numbered is really convenient.
See, look. He's literally dragging them one at a time right now.
But yeah.
Just like that. Here's a little timer count here. This is 11 minutes, 27 seconds for the video. So, I usually will watch it a couple times, make sure I didn't miss any edits. Plus I can go through and in between each of the clips I can add a animation.
Mm-hmm.
I might throw a reveal in here.
We know you can do this because you told us just 2 minutes ago.
And then whatever else I want to pop in here.
It's funny because he thinks because now he's making the actual video that he needs to explain all this again, even though making the video is the same process that he's done for every other step of making the video. Like, it's always the exact same thing. He's always just gluing clips together that are already pre-edited because he doesn't know that he can put them all in the same timeline and just edit them then. So he has to show us again that he can do the same things again.
So like that. And I gotta wait for the rest of these to load. So.
Okay.
I hope this answers some questions for you or gives you some tips on how, or at least a little inside look at what I'm doing when I do this. So.
Some tips. Some tips.
Gives you some tips on how, or at least a little inside look at what I'm doing.
They better be really strong, Jordan.
When I do this. So. As always, I appreciate you watching, and if you have any questions, put them below in the comments, and I'll catch you in the next one.
I hope this helps people. I use Windows Movie Maker because the software was a free download. Does anyone agree with that? I mean, the thing that I react to most positively is covers of my own songs.
Yep.
That was really funny. Fax the President, you took the melody that I was singing for all the instruments at the Musical Instrument Museum. Ooh. So Scottman just drove, he's about to drive to my area of town. Oh, this is like where I grew up, sort of. Which we're not going to watch. Don't worry about that. We are not going to watch that. Let me see. I just want to see what fine dining's at here. 609 views. I'm not even going to ask anyone. It's probably, what, 800? 800 comments, maybe? 709. Okay. Nate and Tim the Wild Man. They have some new stuff, I guess. It looks like. No, they don't. Food Man went to Taco Bell, so I'm guessing that it's probably never been to Taco Bell. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it all, but. I don't know if it's okay to hear a song like this, but.
When she's horny, I basically have to concur.
Hello, my holies.
I have to go into the wild thing.
Hello, my holies. How's it going? It's me, the Footman. Guys, I'm at Taco Bell.
All right.
I'm going to review for you guys the new crispy chicken nuggets from Taco Bell. I'm in Taco Bell. I'm a taco lover. Any taco joint, I love it. Most of them. So I'm trying that.
Any taco joint I love, well, most of it.
Trying the 10 pieces crispy chicken nuggets. It cost me.
How much?
It cost me $8.99. It's come with a large drink.
What?
It come with a large drink, not 16 ounces, but 22 ounces.
So you love taco joints, but you got chicken nuggets and fries. That's what you got. How dare you, sir? How dare you?
This. So I got the mango iced tea.
Yeah.
Mango iced tea, 16 ounces. On top of that, it came with a small fry. So
he's got a cool ring on his middle finger there. You see that ring?
It came with a small fry.
I went there. Didn't I go there? Did I go there? We tried to go there. Did I eat there? I think I wanted to actually eat there, and I didn't successfully go there.
So I came with
Taco Bell is actually one of the best options for high protein items for less money. Like the macros aren't great on them, but you can get like $5.50 items to hit 100 grams of protein pretty easily. Yeah, my mom was super mad about it. I'm just saying that last time I was there, I wanted to go there one time. And we actually tried to go there while we were walking around town, and they wouldn't serve us in the drive-thru. They just ignored us.
Sauce with fire ranch sauce. Fire ranch sauce.
Yeah.
There. On the side also came with they give me also a side of
Well, it was chicken. They were chicken wraps. They were some kind of chicken flatbread things. Those have like 20, 25 grams of protein, and they're like on the value menu.
cheese sauce. And then the features, the little features. All right, on the dining room, they got the mild sauce. I took one.
Okay, one. You took one?
They got the hot sauce. And they got the Diablo.
You sure are new to this place, aren't you, Food Man? You are new to this place. This is a new place for you.
The name of Jesus. The name of Jesus. Diablo sauce.
Yeah, it's really not. It's not that hot, Food Man. You'll be okay.
I'm afraid to try this, but I will try it a little bit for you.
I'm afraid to try this. Yep.
It's okay. These are the crispy chicken nuggets. Whoop. Check it out. Crispy. Oh, there goes one crispy chicken nuggets. Jesus! But this is how it looked like.
Yeah.
Crispy chicken nuggets. Oh. look at that eye, the velociraptor eye.
Velociraptor eyes. Ooh.
There you go.
There you go.
I want to start trying that. Let me start getting into.
Okay, buddy.
Oh.
Wow, salsa con ojo.
All right.
I am officially going to Mexico City next month. I booked tickets. I'm taking 10 days off to go to Mexico City. And then I'm getting back on a Tuesday, I think. I think I'm going back Monday night to Mexico City and staying at the airport.
So I'm going to try the sauce first.
Okay.
Fire ranch sauce first.
Just try the sauce by itself.
Yeah, it smells zesty. Creamy and zesty. I'm going to try this first.
So the thing is, you're all bigoted freaks, and you are all telling me not to go to Mexico City, so I have to refuse what you say, and I have to say, with respect, I'm still going, and then when I come back and tell you how good it was, then I will have spread cultural awareness to you. Do you know what I mean? I got to go to the same churro place he went to. I don't think I need to go to the same one he went to, because I think there's like a million of those, to be honest. I think there's like a million frickin' locations, you know? So when I come back, I'm going to tell you all that your xenophobia is wrong. That's all I want from this trip. Because I want to spread cultural awareness. That's what I need to do, okay? I really want to stiffen up your divide, if you get what I'm saying, pretty much. Wow, a lot of steam.
These are hot. You can see.
Yep.
The steam coming out.
Yep.
Nice, seasoned, and tender. Crispy. Very, very crispy.
Wow, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Tell you what?
Tell you as well?
The sauce.
Tell you as well?
Mm. Wow.
Sucking on my poo.
The sauce is a little spicy and zesty.
You know, I gotta say, I finished The Righteous Gemstones last night. I gotta say, when they choose nasty songs in that show, God, they choose really good nasty songs. They're so fucking powerful, the nasty songs are. They're just like real nasty.
I like it. Not usual on a run stuff.
Somebody was arguing in a comment section recently about Maine and saying that Portland was their favorite food city in the United States. That there's so many good restaurants there.
What is hot? Usually I don't like any kind of run sauce, but this one I think I like it because it's
spicy.
It's spicy.
Yep.
And zesty. So one way or the other, they're getting me. Taco Bell is getting into my realm, my spicy realm that I like.
Yeah, my spicy realm that I like.
So far, guys, the nuggets are crispy.
Crispies?
They're tender. They're crispy, tender. It's nice seasoning. That's what it is. Right. Right now the cheese sauce on.
All right. I've never had the Taco Bell fries. I'll never have the Taco Bell nuggets. I'll never have nothing. I'll never have nobody. I'll never have nothing, and I'll never have nobody. It's a good show. Righteous Gemstones is a really good show.
Now I want to try it. I'm going to try with that Diablo. I'm going to take a little bit.
Yeah, be careful, food man. Actually, hot is generally hotter than the Diablo there. The Diablo has more of like a strong tomato base to it that makes it milder.
I want to try the Diablo sauce on this.
I mean, after vice principals, you know, once you've got Danny McBride and Walton Goggins in a show, like, you just watch the show. Like, that's just how it works, you know? Once you've seen that, you just don't, it just doesn't, you're not like, oh, I'm not going to watch that. That's just not a possibility. You just watch the show because it's Walton Goggins and Danny McBride.
Let's see what happened. Wish me luck. Oh my God. They put the satanic sauce in the name of Jesus.
They put the satanic salt in the name of the Jesus?
Put the satanic sauce in the name of Jesus. I rebuke you. All right, let's see. In the name of Jesus, I rebuke you. All right.
Yeah, I picked him out. I knew that he was familiar to me, and then I remembered yesterday, just in the middle of the episode, I was just like, Michael Rooker. Because I was thinking of Henry, Portrait of a Serial Killer. Serial Killer. Henry, Portrait of a Serial Killers.
Let's see.
What's the negative clip? The devil one? Because I got it. I clipped that one. I think I got it.
I rebuke you.
There.
All right, let's see.
Where's my poon? Where's my boobs? Where's my poon? Where's my boob? Where's my poon? Where's my boob? Where's my poon? Where's my boob?
All right. Yeah. Nice. Nice.
Where's my brown? Where's my brown?
He was supposed to be like killing them or something.
It is hot, I can feel it. It is hot, I can feel it. It is hot, I can feel it. It is hot, I can feel it.
And that is just really, really awesome. I'm a wrecking guy. I like to rock. I like to rock.
This is no nice.
I haven't seen Henry, Portrait of a Serial Killer since I rebuke you. I rebuke you. I haven't seen it since probably 2003, 2004. I never thought it was very good, to be honest. I knew that people said it was dark and fucked up, but I didn't really enjoy watching it, to be honest. It wasn't super good. Maybe I got it wrong. But it didn't seem to do much for me.
Yeah.
I remember a couple of the kills being like unsettling, but I remember it being a lot of dead time. That's what they're not doing in movie, or that's all what the movies are now. That was why American Pie was so good.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it's good. Wow. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it's good.
Wow. Bye-bye, Avanti Ghost, or bye-bye, I rebuke you, Avanti Ghost. I rebuke you.
Let me try the fries.
Okay.
The fry of the cane. There's nice laces on it. Crispy.
It's a cool song playing in the background, too.
Taste a little bit like cayenne pepper or paprika. I think they season it with paprika, salt and pepper and paprika, and maybe a little cayenne pepper. All right.
Wow.
That's a nice touch. Nice touch with the fry. But now we'll give you my thoughts about it.
Okay.
The new crispy chicken nugget.
Yeah.
And that's all.
Okay, I'm ready for this. I'm fucking so ready for this, Food Man. Food Man, I'm so freaking ready for this.
These are very good crispy chicken nugget, guys. They're nice, crispy. They're big. They're huge.
Yeah.
This nugget is huge. And full of crisp. You see the batter? The batter there. Full of the crispy batter on every
listen to Limp Bizkit now.
side. Check it out. full of nice chicken
What?
inside. You can see all
Yeah, you got stuck. You weren't sure what it's full of inside.
the chicken.
I cracked open this chicken nugget, and what's inside? It's alien in nature. It originates from outside of this world. Can't identify it.
The white meat there. It's white meat. It's what they're using for the crispy chicken now. The nice season. The season is so nice, so fine, so nice.
Shut the fuck up, brother. You don't get to be excited by this crap, okay?
And crispy and big and affordable.
Yeah.
That's one of the things about Taco Bell. It's very affordable. Very affordable. So I'm giving this guy with the sauce also together. I'm giving a whole 10 or Taco Bell.
Wow, he doesn't easily give out 10s. That's what he said. He said he doesn't. It's hard for him to give out a 10. He doesn't just give out a 10. You know what I mean? He won't just give out a 10. This is now the third video in a row, I think, with 10s in it. Yes, it fits. This should have been his thumbnail right here. This was the thumbnail. This was the thumbnail right here. This was it. This was the thumbnail. This was the thumbnail, and he messed it up. He had the opportunity, and he just didn't do it. You know, he didn't get it right.
It's good. Give it a try, guys. You
What?
10 or Taco Bell. It's good. Give it a try. You got a really truly holy Pullman polka. You got my blessing to go out and get it now.
It's because he had Taco Bell and the diarrhea squirts out of his penis. Sorry about the diarrhea squirting out of my penis. I had Taco Bell. Sorry about the diarrhea oozing out of my nipples. I had Taco Bell. Sorry about the diarrhea leaking from my eyeballs. I had Taco Bell last night. I love to laugh. They say you can't do jokes like this anymore. They say you can't do jokes like this anymore. I start fucking my wife the other night, and I'm really going to town. I'm really fucking her, you know. I'm doing her missionary. I'm riding her. I'm grabbing those tits or whatever. And then all of a sudden I got diarrhea. It starts squirting out of my asshole. And she's like, "Hun, what happened?" And I'm like, "I had Taco Bell for dinner." And she just laugh. She just laugh. "I had Taco Bell for dinner." He lived in like frickin' Kansas City too for a while.
Go and get it now, huh? Take care, guys. And don't forget to subscribe. Hit on the notification bell so you're not missing any of my upcoming videos. And salute.
I mean, when she heard that diarrhea squirting out of my ass, she's like, "How do I get it? How do I get involved in this?" You know what I mean? How do I get me a slice of that pie? You know what I'm saying? How do I get me a serving of that dish? You know what I mean? I have an anal wife, you know what I mean? Just an anal wife. Or sorry, anus wife? That's what I meant? I don't know what I meant. We needed to, I didn't really want to watch this, but I do need to. So he went to, his disgusting video that we ever saw, I think, was his cheesesteak that he made, that I have documented still. But this is the Subway cheesesteak. Is it worth it? So we were, I guess, guessing whether it was going to be worth it or not.
What's up, my brothers? Your boy.
Booty King. Booty King review.
What's up, my brothers? Your boy. I'm back with me. My brother, we went to Subway Poppy. Oh, yeah.
I did skip the song. I'm not horny enough.
Got a summer, brothers. Yeah.
I'm going to play the song and I'm going to run a 1-minute ad. Look at this. This is what you get for it.
What's up, my brothers? Officer Freddy. What's up, my brothers? Officer Freddy's back. Puppy's got a Betty up for a snack attack. He's got a Midas touch, so he'll never lose. So come on, Freddy, Booty King review.
Did it really give a Taco Bell ad? That's really funny. That's really funny. It's still doing the ads. Viewsers went up by 10? Viewsers. I don't know. I never run ads at all anymore because I stopped taking breaks. I don't know why I stopped taking breaks either. So I could get the fuck out of here sooner, you know what I mean?
What's up, my brothers? Your boy. I'm back with me. My brother, we went to Subway Poppy. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is Subway's gonna be. That's gonna be the place to get a good. It's gonna be a place to get a good submarine Philly.
Got a summer, brothers.
Puppy's got a Betty.
Subway Poppy. Your boy.
I don't know.
I'm back with me. My brother, we went to Subway Poppy. Oh yeah. Got a summer, brothers. Yeah.
Just ask Richard to come up with it, Slot Factory. Richard, figure this out for Slot Factory so we can get the list of the brothers. Richard will just figure it out for you. This is Richard's job. Richard is employed doing this for us.
For
Ricardo. Richard, Ricardo.
752, my brothers. $6.99 before taxes.
Yeah.
And you don't never lose, puppy.
The goal is to find every time it says brothers in his transcript and then harvest the brothers so that there can be a list of active brothers. Richard.
Jeez. I want to show you, puppy. I want to see the Yankee game a little bit. I said, let me make a quick video to show you guys this, from Subway. It ain't that thick, but, Betty ain't gonna be too happy, but it's pretty long for Betty's. So long for Betty, puppy. Let's see if this is good for Betty's.
Yeah, I'm guessing Ricardo can do this with ChatGPT somehow.
752, I can't come.
See if it's...
Let's see if this is good for brothers. 752, so I can't complain,
I don't get all of them, though, Richard. The goal was to take the transcript from the page, look for brothers in it, and then just put those into a list.
They, how do you say? So I didn't have to pay that much, so, maybe that's why they didn't put too much, but anyway, I'm not gonna complain. You know how it is today, my brothers, everything's expensive. They give you a little for less, you know what I mean, puppy? But
that's a perfect cheesesteak bread right there.
Yeah, look how skinny it looks. Pretty small, my brothers. Look how skinny the bread is. But it's better than nothing, And I'm hungry, and I'm trying to watch my weight anyway. So, $7.52 for this. They could have put a little more meat in there. You know what I mean? It ain't that bad.
I feel like he's gonna do this now, where he takes a bite of it and he's like, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh wow. Wow, my brothers. Wow.
It's got some meat in there, you know what I mean, Papi? At least Betty's happy about that, you know, it's got some meat in there. It ain't that bad, it's got meat in there. I'm gonna put some ranch, my brothers.
Cool.
Yeah, buttermilk ranch. Also Betty approved. This has
Buddy likes cum ranch. You know what I mean? You know? No, but the problem, Richard, is that they need to be mass harvested. That's the issue. That's the issue that needs to happen. Like, anyone can search for brother. But the goal is to collect every single one of them.
Steak, onions, and green peppers. I think that's it. Oh, it's supposed to have, American cheese is down there. You can't see it. It's like stuck to the bottom. That's it, my brother. Simple. Put a little buttermilk ranch. Yeah, Betty. Let's do the puppy. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Betty. Go, you. Yeah.
I'm laughing at We Two Skin Guardian Buttermilk Ranch from Brothers. That's like the most incredible sentence we've gotten from him in a long time. It's from Aldi. He just said brothers? Just brothers? Brothers. It just said brothers randomly. Oh my god. It just said brothers. Brothers. Oh, look, it's good. It's freaking good.
Leave me the fuck alone, go away.
He's also, like I said before, that he's the most consummate professional of any of them. When I saw that video of Metal Steel Clink or whatever the fuck the guy's name is who interviewed him, and I watched him not be on, and then like when they were talking, and then he turned on to go live for a second. It was just remarkable, like the transformation. Just like instantly, he was perfect full Freddy mode. So he's really good at that. Whatever the fuck you call this thing that he does, but it's really repulsive, the eating. Taste the red. It's good. This thing's good. Why did I think it wasn't going to be good? You know? I mean, Joe would be like that too. I'm just saying that Joe has a thing that's beyond just his personality. Freddy is only his personality. Like he just goes into Freddy just goes into entertainer mode and he just does it, you know. I'm just saying, like compared to like Mark or somebody, you know what I mean? If you just go live, like he just instantly he's just shitting out the hits. He's like a pro radio broadcaster or whatever that just comes on and then is just instantly riffing with all of his own inside jokes and saying everything. And he doesn't like he messes up words, but he doesn't like fumble his main catchphrases and stuff, obviously. Yeah, he is like sort of like the Grease Man, yeah. Wow. But your boy didn't lose. Our boy's not going to lose. He's not going to lose even though he lost out on meat. There's no way he's going to lose. He just doesn't lose. It looks very disappointing. Like a Philly cheesesteak is pretty hard to do correctly. I mean, to really nail it and make it good. And when it's not great, it's not great. Grease Man's way better than Joe's Hungry. Betty approved ranch, my buddies. Yep, it was a 5 here. He got a 5. Buddies. You got to know what to order from Subway, yeah. You gotta know what to order from there. Everybody who says Subway sucks, they don't know what to order from there. He knows what to order from there.
Hot honey chicken.
Holy shit, the eating's bad. Yeah, Puffy. The meatball sub is all I ever ordered from Subway also. That was the only sub I've ever had from Subway, and I got it. I went there from, I assume, about 1996 or 1997 when it opened in my hometown. And that's the only sub I ever got there until, I may have, you know what, I may have gotten like a, no, they didn't have a cheesesteak. I went to Charlie's. I went to a place called Charlie's. You got to get the sweet onion chicken teriyaki and ask them to make a Bingo's way. That was a great video. That was a great video from our boy, you know. Jordan, so what did you have? What did you have? What are the freaking Sunos that you want me to look at? They're all How Many Beavers songs? But they're all my songs? As long as they're my songs, I'll listen to them. Okay, yes.
How many beavers did you see this year? How many beavers did you see this year? How many beavers did you see this year?
This one is based on what?
How many beavers did you see this year?
How many Oh my God! Okay, fuck. God damn it! Now I started to hear it become. It started to become Christmas Pain and Christmas Town right there. That's where it started to become the song. Oh my God, that solo was so funny how it ended, and then the screech, that was amazing. Mr. Spots was good.
How many beavers did you see this year?
This one is apparently based on Christmas Argument. BTV closed? I was just literally, what day is today? Thursday? So 8 days ago, I was trying to remember, I was saying to my partner, wasn't there a place we used to go to that supposedly had good shakes? And it was the other place that was right by there. What was it? It was called something pizza or something. Mr. Pizzas or something, or what the fuck was it called? What was it? There was a place that was a pizzeria that had milkshakes, and everyone was like, they have really incredible milkshakes, and I found them to be disappointing. We had to come up with it. You know, she came up with half of it, and I had to come up with the other half of it because neither of us fully remembered it, but we found it together. Pizza Bob's. Pizza Bob's. That's what it's called. Sorry.
How many babies did you see this year?
Why is it doing the where is it coming up with that from?
How many babies did you see this year? How many babies did you see this year?
Do you see how the guitar has a very like weird impulse response on it? It sounds like very strange. Like it sounds like a low quality. Sounds like real player guitar. You talking about the ones that are before it? Jordan sent me 4 of them before these 2 Fax the President. Wow, that's really fucked up. There's 4 of these? Is it? They're all beavers? Oh no! Oh no! Beaver tip! Oh no! Beaver tip! Oh god. Oh god. Fuck. Fuck. Okay.
How many beavers did you see this year?
gonna do the chorus or pre-chorus? Or is it stuck in this? Oh my god.
Answer me right now, coward! Fuck! How many beavers did you see this year?
Beaver tip. I don't remember this in my song.
Did you see this year?
Oh wait.
Answer me right now, coward! Fuck! How many beavers did you see this year?
And pausing the song to go. Okay, to pause for a minute, I'm gonna go watch Penis Tip. Because I want to hear it right now. I want to hear it right now.
I'm at the club, just doing what I do. She's standing next to me, sipping gin and juice. She's getting wild, she's bound to get loose. The music starts blasting and I'm shaking in my boots.
You know, those are my actual, they're labeled as like real World War II aviators. They're like from like they're from like the whatever 8 years that they would be relevant for that.
I've been through this before.
I wonder what the subtitles say for the chorus.
She's on the loose, a renegade, and her moves will stand me upside down. Get so afraid, you don't know what to do. It's like a great big phallic monster, great man up on you. She's dancing, it's gonna make me sick.
Is it gonna say it?
She keeps moving her body like a penis.
Look, it did it! It did it!
This ain't it, and I ain't cool.
The subtitles weren't too. The subtitles didn't go woke.
She keeps moving her body like a penis tip.
Peter's video is just fucking nuts. I mean, this was like in our first year of working together. It's fucking nuts to me.
I see you wiggling, and then I see you shake. My stomach starts churning, regretting all the food I ate. I'm stuck inside a nightmare, I need to escape. She's thrusting in the corner, evil smile on her face. I've been through this before, and I can't take it no more. She's on the loose, a renegade, and her moves will turn me upside down. Get so afraid, you don't know what to do. It's like a great big phallic monster, creeping up on you. She's dancing, it's gonna make
Yeah, it's Great Big Phallic Monster.
keeps moving her body like a penis tip.
I did perform that song in Nipsey at what, Crossroads, I think it was called at the time. I think it closed since.
And I ain't cool with it. She keeps moving her body like a penis tip. She's dancing, it's gonna make me sick.
I wish there was some way to promote this, but like TikTok won't even let it be on the platform because of the title.
She keeps moving her body like a penis tip. Get so afraid, you don't know what to do. It's like a great big phallic monster, great made up on you. She's dancing, it's gonna make me sick. She keeps moving her body like a penis tip.
This one didn't get remastered though. This is the same version as the remastered. If it's anything, it's the compression on Spotify or something.
And I ain't cool with it. She keeps moving her body like a penis tip. She's dancing, it's gonna make me sick. She keeps moving her body like a penis tip. This ain't heaven, and I ain't cool with it. She keeps moving her body like a penis tip.
I don't even know what they were. I guess it's just like thermal pants. He sent me a Nickelback video that was supposed to be my influence for the the vocals probably sound different just because of the compression on the stream, because there's a limiter on the master. Sometimes it does squash stuff a little bit. Okay. Now we had a palate cleanser. That's my friend Alex in the suit. Okay, what's this one? Oh, it's BS shit.
How many beavers did you see this year?
Wow.
How many beavers did you see this year?
I mean, I was there. When was I there? I was there last year. And I did notice a lot of changes. I mean, we stayed one night there, I think. I think we did one night there. And then just hit up my favorite spots. Or 2 nights? Yeah, we did 2 nights. Now I'm trying to remember where we stayed. I think we just stayed at like a hotel. Oh, I remember where we stayed. We stayed at the hotel next to Trader Joe's. Whatever the fuck that one's called. We stayed there for one night. And then I had to drop my partner off there for a conference after we went to Traverse City, and then I came back through and went to Demo's. We went to Iggy's Hoagie Shop. Iggy's Hoagie Shop, that's the best. Iggy's Hoagie Shop is the best cheesesteak in Ann Arbor. It's far better than any of them. Or Izzy's Hoagie Shop. I think the hotel's called like the Varsity Inn now or something. Okay, I'm gonna keep moving through these because I'm burning out on them a little bit.
How many beavers did you see this year?
Build the beaver. the beaver. You got to try Polar Donuts, everyone. Everyone's got to go to Polar Donuts and Prairie Ales.
How many beavers did you
Shit, it
see
restarted?
this year?
Wait, no, it didn't.
How many beavers did you see this year?
Apparently not. Apparently they're all just rock arrangements. Oh, God. Fuck. Okay, I can listen to this one a little bit.
How many beavers did you see this
That's pretty incredible vocal control. That's
How many beavers did you see this year? How many beavers did you see this year?
Oh, God. This is so weird what it did to the melody.
How many beavers did you see this year?
I hate what it did to the melody, though. I hate it. It just never resolves properly for me.
It's time to go play. It's time to go play. It's time to go play. It's time to go play.
I haven't watched this in a while.
Thinking of Burger King.
Yeah, it's just a little smash because of the
Lusting for Burger King.
see? That's the limiter.
When you're feeling so hungry, you've gotta connect the dots. Go to BK's website, input zip code, find the spots. Get in car with your best friend, approach Burger King super fast. Order food that you enjoy, then pay and eat the food. Burger King aims to please, it's what I want, it's what I need. Feed me burgers, feed me fries, chicken tenders on the side. Live my life for Burger King, around the planet, onion rings. I would die and go to hell if Burger King is what they sell. Dreaming of Burger King.
And it's just like this recurring nightmare where I go into BK and they're all out of everything I order, and then the king sucker punches me as I try to leave the restaurant, and then I piss my pants and I wake up and I realize I really pissed my pants, and then I wake up again piss free.
When the pain overwhelms you, put Burger King in your mouth. When you can't stop hurting,
It's at
scream Burger King, let it out.
it's at a house to the west of Ann Arbor.
Tender grilled chicken sandwich, get a Whopper, get a juicy Big King. If you keep on crying, then Burger King's not your thing. Burger King, Burger King. Burger King aims to please, it's what I want, it's what I need. Feed me burgers, feed me.
That costume also got like it stained like a big red spot on the back of the guitar because it was so hot.
Chicken tenders on the side. Live my life for Burger King, around the planet, onion rings. I would die and go to hell if Burger King is what they sell. I don't want anything
I don't have time in my life for a son or a wife. Burger King is the sole provider of my life.
Burger King, we live in your fast food mama. Burger King aims to please, it's what I want, it's what I need. Feed me burgers, feed me fries, chicken tenders on the side. Live my life for Burger King, around the planet, onion rings. I would die and go to hell if Burger King is what they sell. Burger King aims to please, it's what I want, it's what I need. Feed me burgers, feed me fries, chicken tenders on the side. Live my life for Burger King, around the planet, onion rings. I would die and go to hell if Burger King.
No, Peter just directed it. This was just Peter's vision for the video.
Burger King aims to please, it's what I want, it's what I need. Feed me burgers, feed me fries, chicken tenders on the side. Live my life for Burger King, around the planet, onion rings. I would die and go to hell if Burger King is what they sell. Burger King, Burger King.
Imagine if Peter edited this in Windows Movie Maker and he just did each clip, he trimmed it and edited it, exported it as the file name E. This made me sad because we
Hey, it's Hot Dad here.
We put so much power into it. I guess it's about to hit 100K. It's only 500 views away. 500 views away from 100K. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. I mean, it's almost 100K, but it's taken a lot of years to get there. A lot of nude and nasty years to get there, baby. They should have edited Parasite in there. They should have done that. I mean, look at how creative this fucking video is,
Sometimes
too.
I make shit that rock.
I was so excited about this one because I didn't have to shoot footage for it, you know.
Sometimes I make shit that's crazy. Sometimes I make shit with dude. Sometimes I make shit for you. Oh, sometimes I add in the bass. I'm grooving, moving for you.
And he printed them all out. He printed them all out and scanned them. Sort of the classic move, you know.
I'm grooving, moving for you.
You know what? That was my original green screen. See that? This was my original green screen shirt that I replaced this year or last year or whatever.
I'm grooving, moving for you. I do the best that I can. Play instruments with my hands. Whoa. I could write a song and it might be lazy. I could write a hit and make the fans go crazy. I could write a melody, words come later. Write the words first, then the melody.
I'm gonna come back and do a comedy show there. I want to book something there eventually here.
Sometimes I make shit that rocks. Sometimes I make shit that rocks. Sometimes I make shit that rocks. Sometimes I rock. Sometimes I rock. Sometimes I make shit that rocks. Might make some shit that is dancing.
I want to remaster this
Mix it
song.
and master it too. And then deliver to you. Oh, sometimes I mix it for dudes. Sometimes for the latest too. Mankind is hoping for dudes.
Well, here's the thing about if I were to book a show, a comedy set in Michigan, in Detroit or something, I think I could get people to come. I think I could get maybe 50 people there or something without a big problem. Because I have, if I was advertising to Michigan or trying to hit up the Michigan people, they would come out.
I'm gonna make them for you. Mankind. I could write a song and it might be lazy. I could write a hit and make the fans go crazy. I could write a melody and words come later. Write the words first, then the melody after that. Sometimes I make shit that rocks. Sometimes I make shit that rocks. Sometimes I make shit that rocks. Sometimes I rock. Sometimes I rock. Sometimes I make shit that rocks. Sometimes I make shit that rocks. Sometimes I make shit that rocks. Sometimes I rock. Sometimes I rock. I can write shit that rock. I'm gonna write some shit that rock. Kids are gonna love 'em when you rock. It's time to rock, rock and really rock. Sometimes I make shit that rocks. Sometimes I make shit that rocks. Sometimes I make shit that rocks. I'm gonna rock.
I have heard my song. I think it's a good one. Southern White.
Sometimes I make shit that rocks. Sometimes I make shit that rocks. Sometimes I make shit that rocks. I'm gonna rock. I'm gonna rock. Sometimes I make shit that rocks. Sometimes I make shit that rocks. Sometimes I make shit that rocks. I'm gonna rock. I'm gonna rock. Sometimes I make shit that rocks. Sometimes I make shit that rocks. Sometimes I make shit that rocks. I'm gonna rock. I'm gonna rock.
You know, I saw Found Footage Festival is playing it in Lapeer at the Pix Theater on their next tour. That was pretty wild to me. What, Jordan? You want me to play Weather Tones now? That's what you want me to do? You want me to play Weather Tones on the stream right now? You want me to frickin' play Weather Tones on here? That's what you want?
It's coming down hard. Dropping weather tones. So rainy and wet. And the weather knows. Lovely sounds, the warm and cold ones.
Doesn't like it.
Approaching weather towns.
He doesn't like to be picked up.
When the big one hits.
He doesn't like to be picked up. He hates being picked up.
You're listening as you sit and wonder. On top of made of rain and thunder. The weather joining in is singing. Lovely sounds to warm and cold from clouds and climate all in motion. When a blizzard comes through, brings the frigid dunes. You can feel 'em in your bones.
It's just a song you'll be able to listen to on my comedy record when I finally put it out.
Anticipate the tracks.
How's the back thing coming, Paul?
What's the fall?
I know you have to draw like 100 posters in a week, though.
It ain't over till he sings. The weatherman will close. Remember how it goes. You've heard it, and everyone below is certain. Dynamic, what a show! Exciting, love.
This dog is pinned in the worst position possible. I can't believe my freaking dog. She's like literally, she scoots up to the legs of the chair, you know? Ka-chow! I love her going, That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool song. That's a pretty cool song by Eric. By the Big E. By the Big E. Rocking out. He's rocking out every Tuesday night. He's rocking out every Wednesday night. But Thursday he ain't feeling alright. He's rocking out on Friday night. He's rocking out on Friday night. Tuesday night he ain't feeling alright. Tuesday night, Wednesday night he ain't feeling alright. But he's rocking out on Thursday night. Tuesday he ain't feeling alright. I lived, like, Fraser's Pub was literally one block from my house. One and a half blocks. It was 1.5 blocks from my house. Fraser's Pub. And what I thought was crazy, everybody's going to love hearing about this, that Chia Shang closed and was replaced by Madras Masala. That's crazy. That's freaking crazy. I only really went to Fraser's like 3 times, and one of them was after Jax died. After Jax died, we went out and had dinner there and sucked a beer together for Jax. We said, Jax, you're no longer with us. but beer will live forever. Jax, you're no longer with us, but beer in our bellies today. That's what we did. Do you have any closing remarks for me, from you or your family? You want to say something to me from your families? I hope your families have something to say to me, because it's pretty boring otherwise. I saw a beaver that looked like a horse. Anyone know about that? Has anyone seen anything like that?
I got my baby. I'm gonna light my very pebble. Yeah. Think I started.
I bumped the mic. I saw it.
I'm gonna light my very pebble. Yeah.
Baya.
Think I started. I got my baby. I'm gonna light my very pebble. Yeah. Think I started. I got my baby. I'm gonna light my very pebble. Yeah.
Baya.
The women are rocking town, baby.
Your whole family watched the stream.
Hoomna, boner.
What's good about the Krispy Kreme Pac-Man donuts? Do they have cum in them or something? Do they have real cum? Real American cum. Real American cum in every slice. Real American cum in every slice of donut. You're not going to want to miss this. You're not going to want to miss this. Okay, MILFs, well, I hope you're ready to go pee. MILFs. Different MILFs. Okay, I'll see you on whatever it's called, Monday. And I'm watching, my partner's out of town for the rest of this weekend and next weekend, so I got full dog duty, you know what I'm saying? So we'll see how things go next week, but I mean, I locked her in here tonight, but I generally have to give her a little access a little early, you know what I mean? Good weekending to all of you as well. Feliz el fin de semana to all of you. I don't have that. Oh, it is the DeWalt bag. You're right about that. You did see that. That is there. That is there. That's truly there. I thought you were just doing some kind of joke, but it's really there. I'll see you soon. Kisses, everybody.